And welcome back to the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall. We just wrapped up the 4600 Spider Track stock class and getting ready to kick off the 4900 Can-Am UTV class. I am Miles Hasquist alongside my good buddy Jim Marsden, and we are about to get this next party started.
We are indeed. It is so good to be out here. The racing so far has been spectacular. First thing this morning, we saw all classes qualifying out on course.
And it was a blistering pace out there.
Unbelievable. Absolutely fantastic. But the big news was Christopher Branton taking first place in the 4400
His
class.
first time ever on the pole. It's his birthday. You can't get a better day than that.
It's got to be perfect, hasn't it? But now it starts getting exciting. Already we've seen the Spider Track's 4600 stock class out on track, but now it's the time of the UTVs.
The 4900 Can-Am UTV class. And don't forget, up later tonight at 6 p.m. is going to be the Kids 170 race, the future of our sport. I can't wait to see that. Tonight we'll have the show and shine on the main drag. We'll have the trunk or treat. We have music, so much more to go, but it's all about the 4900 Can-Am UTV class right now.
It is all about that, and it's a stacked field of drivers out there. Let's just take a look through the top 10. In 10th position, we've got Mark Welsh. In 9th, we've got Cole Clark. In 8th, it's Brian Stone. 7th, Travis Zollinger. 6th, it's that three-time king, Shannon Campbell. In 5th, it's Josh Smith. In 4th, it's Matthew Welrun. In 3rd, Terry Madden. He was almost the last vehicle out on course due to a mechanical issue. Then in 2nd, it's Tyler Gibbs. And, of course, up the front, at the pointy end of the field, it's that man, Paul Wolfe. Now, let's talk about Paul Wolfe. This guy has...
I mean, he's leading the Nationals, the West, and the East. This man is on a mission. And then tomorrow he'll hop in his UFO and battle out Lauren Healy and all them out there.
Exactly. Last time he came out this way was for the Mid-America Outdoors race at Visions, and he cleaned up. Can he do it again this weekend, Miles?
It's gonna be. He's got a good shot at it for sure. He's trying to defend us or make a title on all three of those. Take home some trophies. Take home some cash. I mean, Paul Wolfe has a good shot at doing all of that. But Jamie McCoy's in the mix. I think he's going to do well here. But it's a stacked field. We have 46 competitors going out on course. It's going to be absolutely wild. And you were talking about Terry Madden. Darian Gomez is actually going to ride shotgun with him. And Terry's got a hurt hand, so it's possible they'll switch seats at some point.
Now, it's really interesting. You mentioned Jamie McCoy. Jamie McCoy is going to be starting on the 6th row of the grid. It's it's a race on adjusted time. Being a little bit further back, that can be an advantage because you're doing the hunting rather than trying to stay ahead of the pack.
Yeah, the rabbit and the hare situation.
Absolutely.
And sometimes sometimes you can chase their dust and kind of pace it. There's not much dust here, so you really have to pay attention to see where it's going. But we do kind of do a long loop, and you can see some people on corners and all that, and kind of start doing your own judging gaps. And I'm sure the pits will be extremely busy doing that as well.
Exactly. Now, we saw earlier on today, we saw the lines down at Little Blue. How's that going to play into this? Because we're talking about twice the number of vehicles here to what we saw earlier. In fact, 3 times the number of vehicles out on course.
It's going to be very, very interesting to see how it shakes out.
These vehicles are very, very different in size and shape. I think there's going to be issues with that Little Blue as to which way they come down.
I was watching them pre-run the other day, and they were taking that same hard right line down. So it's going to be interesting. But if somebody messes up, they could definitely turn upside down very, very easily.
Yeah, now if you want to play hard and you want to win on this race, you're going to have to take that far left line. You're going to have to take that cut corner.
Our current king, Raul Gomez, is coming up to watch everything go down. And they are taking off 2 at a time. I believe it's a 20-second increment race, so it's going to be a lot of action right out of the gate.
Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday. If they were to do it at 30 seconds, the lead cars would potentially be coming back round before the last cars had even started.
Because we saw Brad Level with a 9:57 out on course. So I think the UTVs can even be a little bit faster than that.
They can indeed. Let's keep an eye on that. So what kind of pace are we going to be looking for? I reckon we could see, bear in mind they're going to be running the same course as the 4600s. I think there's a massive possibility that we're going to see a sub-9 minute.
It could absolutely happen. And don't forget, there's 3 classes racing all at the same time. We have the stock production, Pro Mod, and Open UTV. The Open UTV is open. 1,000cc max engine, that's the only rule.
Absolutely, and the Pro Modified UTVs, which is our strongest class, and it's go, go, go. Paul Wolfe takes the whole shot.
Over Tyler Gibbs.
As they head on down out on course. Don't forget, every 20 seconds we're going to be seeing cars come out on course. But it's all about that man, Paul Wolfe, at the moment, who takes an early lead.
It is absolutely his race to lose. And last night he had the rear end of that Can-Am tore completely down, rebuilding stuff. But obviously he got it going. In the second row is Terry Madden and Matthew Walraven.
Yep, we were just talking about that a moment ago. Who's got the whole shot there? It looks like it's Matthew Walraven. But
and
Terry's going out wide.
Lines.
He's trying to carry that speed now.
And look at those ledges; they're just floating over. If I was Kerry, I probably would have went around on the right side. And he gets a little squirrely there. Off the line next is Josh Smith and Shannon Campbell, 3-time king and off-road Hall of Famer. What a great start to this race we have. This is going to be a fun one to watch and keep up with.
Indeed, looking now, where's Shannon? Shannon's taking that outside line. Look at him go, makes the pass.
So Josh Smith had the whole shot, and then Shannon Campbell gets around him.
Yeah, next off the line is going to be Travis Zollinger and Brian Stone as we watch Shannon Campbell cross the water for the first time.
Again, this is the 4900 Can-Am UTV class here in the South Grand Lake recreational area. Off the line next is Cole Clark and Mark Welch. Taking off as we speak. And it looks like Cole Clark gets the early lead. Mark Welch is in the open class, Cole Clark in that pro modified class.
We're going to be talking more about the classes as we continue through this race. It's an hour-and-a-half race plus 1 lap.
And it's just shy of a 5-mile loop because they are bypassing Waterfall and Viagra. Up next is Jake Godfrey and Jamie McCoy. Like I said, we were talking earlier, Jamie McCoy with John Boy riding shotgun is one you want to keep an eye on with that adjusted time separation.
Yeah, absolutely. But also Mark Welsh, who we just saw going across the water there, he's going to be charging hard later in the race. You can guarantee it.
And up on next is Caleb Broker and Thomas Ram.
On our screen right now is Jamie McCoy. He takes a lead over the top of Jake Godfrey there. Puts it through the water, but Jake Godfrey, he takes to the outside line. Oh, and he gets him.
And Godfrey, I believe this is one of his first races with us at Ultra 4, so great to see him battling so good against Jamie McCoy.
Yeah, there's not many people that do that to Jamie, that's for sure.
And off the line next is the Rich Bursch and Aaron Lynch. Be a great drag race.
Total commitment there. I think that was Kylie Brooker who's literally jumped into the water.
And the number 143 of Tyler Rimreed and the 470 of Adam Kennett off the line. And it looks like Tyler Rimreed with the early lead.
And on screen at the moment is Rich Bursch and Aaron Lynch.
And just to remind you, this race is on adjusted time. So up next is Jason Sushi and Brian Cross with Wayland Campbell riding shotgun with Brian. Getting a little seat time to see the track at race pace. I'm sure they're having a lot of fun.
There are so many fast cars in this field, Miles. I mean, the qualifying today was unbelievable. Literally tenths of seconds dividing these cars.
Off the line now is Cody Willenberg and Bill Hilliard.
We're watching now, I believe that is Brian Crofts there, making his way down to the water.
Right behind Jason Sushi.
Yeah, so Jason taking the early hole shot there.
And remember, that's where that timing loop was earlier, but our crew got that taken off. This should be Jason Tidwell and Dustin Robbins, all things UTV.
Is indeed. Looks like he's got Justin Robbins there's got the lead.
That's actually Bill Hilliard.
That is Bill Hilliard.
But
yeah,
they're identical cars.
Yes, identical cars.
Up next should be Scott Lesage and Mike McClure. Scott Lesage is running a supercharger. That'll be pretty interesting to see how that shakes out.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of a delay here between the vehicles that we're seeing on track and what we're seeing actually leaving the line behind us.
And there they're coming. Off the line now is Todd Rimreed and AJ Stratman. I want to give AJ a huge shout out. He's been out here for the last few days helping us on the track. He's been just a jack of all trades, so thanks AJ for all your help getting this put together.
And Mike McClure there, he's breaking into the water right now, closely followed by Scott Lesage, and across the water they go.
Off the line next is Cameron Dickey and Liam Dickey.
And coming down towards the water, it'll be Todd Rimreed and AJ Stratman. And look,
AJ
taking a totally different line
here.
This is AJ Stratman going out wide.
With
Todd Rimreed has already got
racing
around him.
Off the line now to the number 904 of Mike Park and 817 of Brian Hamby.
And coming into the water now, this is Cameron Dickey and Liam Dickey. Different lines once again.
There's multiple lines all over this course.
This is one of my favorite things about this course, Miles, is you can pick your poison. You can work out where you want to go, and he jumps into that water. Look at that.
And this race course is 100 feet wide. It's 50 feet either side of center course. And off the line, the number 33 of Cody Quattlebaum and Cameron Zollers.
That looks like it was Mike Park and Brian Hamby there coming through the water.
And just behind us, the number 417 of Justin Barth and 47 of Dottie Kellenbach. Remember, there are three.
The water now. It is Cody Kellenbach. Quantum Bomb with the lead. I believe he's got the lead.
Yes,
there.
yes. Yep. Cody Quattleton up front.
So in a few seconds' time, we'll be seeing Justin Barth and Donnie Kellenbach.
And taking off the line as we speak is Aiden Gilbert with his dad, Casey Gilbert, taking off right next to Ian Dickey.
Now Justin Barth, he's going to be racing in another class later on this week.
He'll be in the 4800 Brannigan Motorsports Legends class. Taking off now is Jeremy Blackburn and James Cantrell.
So any second now, look at this. Close racing. It's Aiden Gilbert and Ian Dickey. Pushing down into the water. Ian Dickey there behind Aiden Gilbert. And Casey will be sitting in the front of that car, as proud as punch, but also really happy to be down there and seeing the course.
Next off the line is Jackson Plummer and Spencer Modlin.
This is Jeremy Blackburn and James Cantrell. We can see on screen there. And then past the water, no problem so far.
Off the line now is Heath Taylor and the Dirt Princess herself, Peyton Dumford, one of our young female competitors. Great to see her out there. And her dad, Jarrell, is riding shotgun.
Yes, this is Jackson Plummer and Spencer Modin now, working their way down, taking totally different lines to everybody else to cross the water. But we were saying that earlier, pick your poison, pick your line. You make that choice.
And last but not least, Rocky Mountain Speed and Fab, Joe Gould. They had a transmission issue, so they had to work on it. They missed qualifying. They're taking off last. But remember, adjusted time is on his side. Look at that is Paul Wolf, our physical race leader, way out front. He is not far from finishing his first lap. There's action all over this race course. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Do not miss a second of it. Again, thanks to each and every one of you for tuning in to the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall. There's Josh Smith skimming that. Look, Molly Machine. He's battling. He's in first point in Nationals and second point in West. Him and Brian Crofts. Whoever's going to beat those two will get first and second Nationals. Brian Hamby could throw it in the mix as well. He's sitting third in Nationals and West and East. So Brian Hamby is third in Nationals, West, and East.
We just saw Travis Solinger there crossing the water as well. I'm looking at these times here, Miles. This is going to be a very fast lap indeed.
I think we're going to be right around that 9-minute mark. That is absolutely insane.
I think about 9 minutes 30. It's going to be something around there. The lead cars are now heading out towards the Yukon launch. But this is the bar. That is Mark Welsh. Mark Welsh left the line in 10th position. And he's already powering towards our leaders. And I believe we've got cars, looks like we've got cars coming into the start-finish now.
So
yeah, Tyler Gibbs has got the lead. So it looks like Tyler Gibbs has taken the lead.
So where did Paul Wolf go?
So we're
Where
waiting
is
for Paul
Wolf?
Ah, here's Paul Wolf. Is that Paul Wolf now? Looks like it might be.
It is. So Tyler Gibbs gets around Paul Wolf. Great job, Tyler.
Yeah, amazing stuff there.
They took off side by side.
Yeah, he's going to cross the line now. We're just waiting for a timing update for Paul Wolf, and he crosses the line with a 9:21. So he's 20. Sorry. Yeah, Paul Wolf crosses the line in 9:21, but Terry Madden is officially in second place right now on adjusted time with a 9:04. So we've got it all going on here right now. And Shannon Campbell's also made up. He started a little bit further down, and he crosses the line with an 8:57. So the three-time king is absolutely flying.
And remember, there are three different classes. So first in Pro Mods, Tyler Gibbs. First in Open is Shannon Campbell. And first in Stock is Joshua Smith.
Yeah, now Paul Wolf, he must have had some kind of issue out on track. He's really off pace with the 9:21. We've got cars coming in all the time now, pushing Paul Wolf further and further down on adjusted time. So something happened out there, maybe got caught on the rocks, we'll never know. But one thing's for certain, Paul Wolf will not surrender. And he's physically in second place, even though he's off the pace on adjusted time. And that means he's got clean air, and he will push.
And Paul Wolf in the Pro Modified class is first in Nationals, West, and East. So it'll be interesting to see how it all shakes out.
Indeed.
But Travis Zollinger running strong, Matthew Walraven, Tyler Gibbs. Jamie McCoy moves into the lead in adjusted time.
He does indeed with an astonishing 8:14. Can that be right?
I'm looking. I told you Jamie McCoy coming from mid-pack is going to be one to watch, and there he is proving it.
That's absolutely incredible. I mean, he has literally sliced 40 seconds off. We're going to keep an eye on that and see if there's any news on that, because that seems it's beyond exceptional.
And Mike Park through the Bronco Boulders. Action all over the race course. What a great race for the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall at the South Grand Lake Disney Langley area.
And Thomas Ram is also on a charge with an 8:57. So our current top 6, Terry Madden, Travis Solinger in 5th, in 4th, Shannon Campbell, in 3rd, Thomas Ram, in 2nd, Tyler Gibbs, and in 1st place at the moment with almost an impossible lap time is Jamie McCoy. He crossed the line with 8 minutes and 14 seconds.
There's Todd Rimreed, Brian Hamby.
Now let's not forget this is on adjusted time. That's why Paul Wolf has suddenly shot down the field, even though Paul Wolf is actually physically second on track.
There's Mike McClure, Scott Lesage, Cody Quattlebaum.
It's a swarm of UTVs, Miles.
It is. They are everywhere in the Bronco Boulders right here with a great little battle. And just think of, they're running 33, 35-inch tires. What a great race we have on our hands. Remember, this is the final race of the season, and it's all going to build up for the Nitto National Championship. And this race is a double points race, so there's a lot of hardware to hand out today and tomorrow.
Okay, I can let you know that Paul Wolf has now been bounced down to 11th position on adjusted time. In 10th is Adam Kennett. In 9th is Matthew Walraven. In 8th is Mark Welsh. In 7th is Josh Smith. In 6th is Terry Madden. In 5th is Travis Zollinger. In 4th, Shannon Campbell. In 3rd, Thomas Ram. In 2nd position is Tyler Gibbs. And in 1st at the moment, as I said, with that incredible lap time, is Jamie McCoy.
What a great race that's unfolding in front of our eyes. Again, thank you for everybody for tuning into the MAO app on Google or Apple, ultra4racing.com/live. Go to the Ultra4 and MAO Facebook and YouTubes. Hit that share button, start a watch party, and hashtag it up. And don't forget, you can go to the same timing we have up here in the Nitto studio. Go to live.ultra4racing.com for our live timing. The weather is absolutely beautiful today. It started out pretty crisp, but it is really nice today, and it's looking very similar for tomorrow. Actually, there's a small chance of rain for tomorrow. We'll see how that shakes out.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to make a lot of difference to how wet they are out on course. Things are a touch damp already as we're watching one of the Everything UTVs going across the track. And that is the 776.
Jason Tidwell, I believe.
Tidwell, yep.
Oh, look at that.
Huge leap across the water there.
And he couldn't see for a second. You saw he splashed himself a little bit too much.
Now he needs to come off the corner, set himself up, bury the skinny pedal, and charge on past.
And I see one car coming out of the HCR hot pits.
I was going to say, is there anybody in the hot pits? Yes, well, someone's just
there
noted.
But they left pretty easy.
There's another one in there as well.
I think that was a pit vehicle.
You reckon? But there's lots of action out here on course right now. And Mike Park has come from absolutely nowhere and posted an 8:47. So
Oof.
Mike Park was actually running, we'll just go and find out for you. Mike Park started in 31st position, so he's had an absolute stormer. On an adjusted time, he's made his way up to 2nd place.
Great race for Jamie McCoy, Mike Park, Tyler Gibbs, Thomas Rand, and Shannon Campbell. There's James Cantrell coming into screen with Mad Ram 11. There's Heath Taylor chasing down Joe Gould.
You're seeing there's a line starting to develop through the Bronco Rocks, but there's also other lines. If you're brave enough to take them, you can pick them, you can race them, you can pass on them.
Let's give a huge shout out to Progressive, 4-Wheel Parts, Optima Batteries, Monster Energy, Bronco, Ford, and Can-Am.
Yeah, King Shocks, Laser Nut, Griffin Radiator, VP Racing Fuels, Nitto Tire, Holly EFI, and King of the Hammers.
Spider Tracks, Recaro Seats, Baja Jerky, and Wheelin'.
PCI Race Radios, Axel RC Cars, Method Race Wheels, and AMSOIL.
Warren Factor 55, HCR, Yukon Gear and Axle, MBRP, and Off the Grid Clothing.
ARB 4-Wheel Accessories, Rigid, Brannick Motorsports, Tread Lightly, and Action Sports Canopies.
So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be here racing today and putting on this great event for all you back home and here on site. And don't forget, we will be racing at Mid-America Outdoors for the Side-by-Side Championship Series and the Pit Bike Championship Series tomorrow in Jay, Oklahoma. And they'll be doing their trunk or treat and live music and spook trail, all that tomorrow night. But tonight, it's here in the South Grand Lake area here in downtown Disney. We'll be doing our show and shine, our trunk or treat, have our driver's appreciation dinner, Aces Wild, then Casey Donahue for some amazing music tonight.
Yeah, we're not going to be far off now, seeing our race leaders coming back round. I think that is... Is that that is Shannon Campbell, isn't it? Yeah, that is Shannon Campbell. And right behind him is Mark Welch. So it does look like Mark Welch has made up a few places, and they power along the wall. Mark Welch taking out the lap traffic, trying to chase down the three-time king, Shannon Campbell.
Heading into the Bronco Boulders.
Shannon Campbell makes a move to the side, gets back on the racing line again. Mark Welch following him very tight indeed.
Mark Welch and Shannon Campbell are both in that open class, so it'll be a good battle for them.
This is where chasing's so much easier sometimes. You can see that guy in front of you. You can just squeeze the skinny pedal a little bit harder. See where he hits the rocks. Make a change.
Sounds like we have one upside down on the top of Little Blue there at the Rigid Ridge area.
Now, I'm excited to see Little Blue later on. I'm sure the cameras will catch up with that very soon. But right now, it's about that man there, Shannon Campbell on the left, being chased down by Mark Welch.
We have 6 cars in the open class. We have 21 in the Pro Modified, and we have 19 in the stock class. And look at that skimming across.
I think that was Paul Wolf.
Paul Wolf and Jamie McCoy look very similar. So that far angle, I couldn't quite tell, but it's one of those two, I believe.
Yeah, that looks like
that
Terry
was
Madden.
Oh, there is Paul Wolf.
Yeah, that is Paul Wolf, and I believe that we're going to see Taylor Gibbs just behind him. This looks like Travis Zollinger.
It absolutely is in that single seat Can-Am.
It's a great looking machine. See the
Zollinger Racing Products. Looks like that's Jeremy Blackburn. No, that's...
And we've got a car coming into the pits now. But we're going to be seeing our race leaders coming across the line at any minute.
That is Ian Dickel heading into the HCR hot pits. And once you enter the hot pits, you have to go all the way through, no matter where your pit is.
And Shannon Campbell now coming across the water, skims through. Great looking vehicle. Shannon builds the frames for these cars himself. If you get a chance to go and look at it, do.
Shannon Campbell was having some issues with his big car, so at least he brought out the UTV and having some fun. 3-time king and Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Famer, Shannon Campbell.
Yeah, the reason he's actually not racing his big car here this weekend is because he wants to get on with building his new car. So he didn't want to be wasting his time putting cars back together. And it's Paul Wolf. This is our race leader. Look at Terry Madden.
That's Jamie McCoy and Heath Taylor.
Oh, no, you are right. That is Jamie, is it?
Yep, Jamie McCoy and Heath Taylor.
But that's Terry Madden as well, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so Jamie McCoy starts the second lap in physical first place. So Jamie McCoy has come all the way back from 12th position. Now that means that somewhere out on track is Paul Wolf.
Wow, Jamie McCoy's really flying through here.
Yeah, he's absolutely flying here. Now,
and second on course is Matthew Walraven. He's got a great race going for him.
The only way that we can make that kind of time up if he's the only person who's cutting the wall. Because he's taking 30 seconds out of everybody. And I'm wondering if he's cutting the wall. And I'm wondering if somebody else has made a mistake.
And there goes Paul Wolf and then Terry Madden. But on adjusted time, Terry Madden has Paul Wolf. So Terry Madden is in second place in the Pro Modified. And Matthew Walraven is in first place in that stock class.
Is indeed. I'm just looking at these lap times here right now. I mean, Jamie McCoy still with that impossibly fast 8 minutes 14 seconds on the first lap.
But he's backed her down to an 8:43, a little more sustainable race. Because remember, this is an hour and a half plus 1 lap, so I think the attrition is going to start showing up, and they really need to pay attention. There goes Cole.
They do indeed. I mean, I'm just wondering where he's making this time, because Travis Zollinger's just come in with a 9:27 on top of his 9:01 to put him in physical second place, in second place on adjusted time. Mark Welsh a 9:22 and a 9:09. And Matthew Walraven with a 9:27 and a 9:14.
Great battle in the Bronco Boulders with Cole Clark and Mike Park. Jim, there is action everywhere. Look at the aerial view of this. This is absolutely beautiful here at South Grand Lake for the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall.
It is absolutely fantastic. We've got 7 cars that are now out on their 3rd lap. In 7th position currently is Shannon Campbell. In 6th is Paul Wolfe. In 5th is Terry Madden. In 4th, Matthew Walraven. In 3rd is Mark Welsh. In 2nd is Travis Zollinger. And right at the front there, giving it absolutely everything, is Jamie McCoy.
We need to give a huge shout out to Jason and Gayla Robinette with Mid-America Outdoors and Ultra 4. All of our volunteers, the Mid-America crew, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. There's Bill Hilliard.
Yeah, he's having a
with
great
all
race.
Things UTV, running strong.
Yeah, those cars are superbly prepped and prepared by Dustin Robbins and his crew.
We also need to give a huge shout out to Take It Live for bringing you all this amazing live coverage from the middle of nowhere here. I mean, there's not much back here, and we're bringing you a live show. This place is absolutely amazing.
And just look at the
There's
pace of these
Dustin
cars.
Robbins.
There's Dustin Robbins there.
Heath Taylor, I believe. Look at all the spectators watching from afar.
And Thomas Ram is still on a charge. Thomas Ram now up into 5th place, and dropping in just behind him is Adam Kennett. So even the cars that are further down the pack are still putting in blistering times, but nobody's getting close to that first lap of Jamie McCoy with an 8:14.
Yeah, we thought the 9:57 of Brad Level was impressive. Boy, an 8:14 for Jamie McCoy, that is insane.
It is insane, but I still question that. I'd like to get some confirmation on it because it seems so insanely fast. And if he's done it, look, hats off to the chap, but it's...
Brian Hamby on screen. But yeah, no, Jamie McCoy's no slouch.
Oh, he is no slouch, but to find 45 seconds on the rest of the field, that's big.
Heading into the Bronco Boulders, the 4900 Can-Am UTV class is really showing to be a good time. So let's get back to the classes. We have the stock production. You have to have an OEM chassis, 1000 max engine, 33-inch tires, must run stock suspension points, reinforcing is allowed, must run front and rear body and plastics. You can trim the rear for a spare tire.
Indeed, and our most popular course out on track at the moment is the Pro Modified UTVs. It has to be based on an original manufacturer's chassis. It can use stock suspension pickup points, but reinforcing is allowed. It must be running full front plastics, maximum 1000cc engine, although aftermarket turbos are allowed, and you're allowed up to a 35-inch tire.
And then open UTV is open. You can run anything, just has to have a 1000cc max engine.
But there's so much action outside on track right now as we're watching these vehicles picking their way through the Bronco rocks. And we were talking about adjusted time earlier, so it's Jamie McCoy is heating out the pack, but just sneaking in behind them there is Mike Park, who's just put an absolutely blistering 9:18 on top of his first lap of 8:47. So Mike Park is on a charge.
And just getting some race ops through my PCI race radio, it seems like Liam Dickey is out of the race, so tough break for him.
No one likes to see that. There's 8:31 of Bill Hilliard there making his way round. And will be crossing the line to start his 3rd lap.
This is a double points race for nationals and both East and West championships, so it's going to be an amazing way to finish out this season, and it's going to be bigger and better for the 2023 Ultra 4 USA season.
Yeah, Tyler Gibbs, who took the early lead, he's had a disastrous 2nd lap, so my guess is that he's had a flat tire and had to stop and change it. And also, we haven't seen Brian Crofts cross the line to start his 2nd lap yet, so let's wonder where he might be.
There's Cameron Zollers on screen.
So our current top 10 on adjusted time is Paul Wolfe, Terry Madden. In 8th is Brian Hamby. In 7th is Adam Kennett. In 6th is Thomas Ram. In 5th is Matthew Wolverine. In 4th is Mark Welsh. In 3rd is Travis Zollinger. In 2nd is Mike Park. And in 1st is a flying Jamie McCoy.
So the first 3 are in the Pro Modified class, so they are proving to be kind of the pro class out there, and they're really, really running strong. We're following our race leader, Jamie McCoy, and John Boy riding shotgun.
Indeed, indeed, and he's our physical race leader and our race leader on adjusted time.
Oh, look at that, getting a little slideways on that hill. Had to check up just a tick. I love that riding the wall there.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see the 4400 class cars on there tomorrow.
That's the Spencer model in the number 116.
That's the 4906.
of A.J. Stratman. He's got his buddy Phil Stratman riding shotgun with him.
But the development of the UTVs through the last few years have been absolutely amazing. I remember 10 years ago when they first started to be racing, and people unkindly used to call them golf carts. They don't call them golf carts anymore.
Well, they still do, just for a joke, but you can't give them any grief at all because they run a strong pace.
They do indeed.
I love the little splash section there. Shannon Campbell getting around some lap traffic. Looks like that's Justin Barth. Giving him a little bit of room to play. Shannon and Jess running a strong race.
I think Shannon's in the car on his own.
Jess Meach was supposed to ride with him.
So looking earlier, I think he's on his own. Yeah, look, is he?
Oh, no, there's a helmet.
Jesse's in there. Yep. You called it right, my friend.
Every once in a while I get something right.
I think he qualified on his own. I think that's where I'm at.
Yeah, you are correct on that.
Yeah.
The three-time king, Shannon Campbell, still pushing strong. There's James Cantrell, number 502, with Mad Ram 11 working through the Recaro rocks. And in the far side's the Yukon launch.
And there's Paul Wolf there, picking his way through. So it looks like Paul Wolf has had some problems out on track. He wouldn't normally be this slow.
The ridge grid's a little blue on the far side. I haven't seen much camera action from there. We're missing a couple. Looks like Mike McClure is out of the race. Tough break for him. Hate to see that. He's a long-time Ultra 4 staple. And there's Jamie McCoy.
No, that wasn't Jamie McCoy. That was Paul Wolf. Car number 70.
No, 70's definitely Jamie McCoy.
Oh, no, you are right. Yeah, sorry, apologies.
All good.
They need to paint their cars different colours. But this is our current race leader, Jamie McCoy, coming in to start his 4th lap. He crosses the line. And it's commanding. Once again, he's got a huge, huge lead. Let's see who comes in now in second. Don't forget, this is an adjusted time race. But at the moment, Jamie McCoy is physically first on track and first on adjusted time.
What a great, great race we have here on our hands for the 4900 Can-Am UTV class. We're watching Heath Taylor and James King hitting the little skimmer section. And back to the Bronco boulders. And look at the line that's getting burned in. This is going to be a great race course for tomorrow.
Yeah, I was going to say, the 4400 class guys, they're going to be watching this and going, thank you very much. You just keep pushing them rocks into a nice place. That'll be great for us.
There went Mark Welch and Travis Zollinger. And there's Aaron Lynch.
Well, at the moment, Jamie McCoy is flying out there on his own. He's the only person currently on 3 laps, or having started his 3rd lap.
He's starting to pull away with it for sure, but remember to finish first. First, you must finish. You have to play that line. The attrition's going to be heavy on this race, I have a feeling. Jason Sushi, Tyler Rimmereid. Oh, there's Scott Lesage heading in the HCR hot pits.
He's coming back out. Yeah, he's coming back out on track.
Sure what happened with him.
Almost certainly a flat tire.
Sounds like Brian Croft's lost steering, rolled and broke an A-arm. So tough break for Brian Crofts. Thank Ryan Miller for tuning in and keeping me up to date.
And our physical 3rd place at the moment, or 3rd place in adjusted time, is Matthew Woolraven. In 2nd place is the man himself, Shannon Campbell. But still in 1st place and flying high, it is Jamie McCoy.
And Donnie Kellenbach is out of the race as well, so attrition is absolutely playing its toll in this race. They're going to have to play it smart. This is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, it's all to play for right now, and it's all changed at the top. So we've got Travis. So it looks like now we have Terry Madden in 6th position. In 5th is Travis Zollinger. In 4th is Matthew Woolraven.
Terry Madden in the pits, in the HCR hot pits, getting a left rear tire change.
Yeah, so that's going to change definitely. At the moment, he's sitting in, currently in 6th position as he crossed the line. But we have to remember the hot pit is actually after the start-finish loop. So it allows them to come in, take a lap time, and then go into the hot pit.
There went Joe Gould with Rocky Mountain Speed and Path. He's running the 4900 Open class.
Watch Terry Madden's crew down there. Looks like that gentleman might need to buy some braces or a belt.
And you see Darian out of the car checking some things out. So I'm not sure if he's going to get back in or not. There comes Adam Kennett. Back to Tyler Rimreed. Tyler's got a really good program coming together, and he's been working closely with Mid-America Outdoors.
Looks like he's about to get overtaken by Cole Potts then. We haven't seen anything of Cole Potts really, so I think he must have had a problem out on track. So there's more changes in the top six. In sixth position on adjusted time is Thomas Ram. In fifth is Travis Zollinger. In fourth is Adam Kennett. Third, Shannon Campbell. Second, Mark Welsh. And still out front is our current race leader, Jamie McCoy.
There went the Dirt Princess Peyton Dumford having a strong run. There, Josh Smith, who's leading the national points in the nationals. So in the stock class, and we heard Brian Crofts is out, so tough for him. He's going to lose out on that national championship, so it's looking really good for Josh Smith winning the nationals and the West in that stock class. And Peyton Dumford probably went from high to low, switched it up. There's Cody Quattlebaum.
Yeah, this is one of those places there is multiple lines. You can go to the right, you can go to the left.
And there's Aiden Gilbert coming into the HCR hot pits with his dad, Casey Gilbert, riding shotgun. Not sure what's going on in there, but
so are they getting in or
going
going
out? Back to the Bronco Boulders.
Looked like they had 4 tyres on the car, so perhaps they were heading back out rather than coming in. Picking her way through the rocks, nice and tidy.
This young lady has a bright future. She's done a great job. And there's the 113 of Aaron Lynch, has another left rear tire, so the attrition is absolutely setting in, and the HCR hot pits are hopping. There's Jeremy Blackburn and Cody Quattlebaum. Jeremy Blackburn has had an amazing year this season on the Eastern Series. He's sitting in that second position in the East Points. But he's kind of new to our sport, but he is putting that little Polaris RS1 to work.
Doing a great job there. Still plenty of action out on track. As it still, the action keeps on coming. And our top 7 at the moment in 7th position is Travis Zollinger. In 6th is Matthew Wall-Raven. In 5th is Adam Kennett. In 4th, Shannon Campbell. In 3rd is Mark Welsh. In 2nd place is Mike Park. And in 1st place, it's Jamie McCoy. And there is car 70. That is Jamie McCoy, our current race leader, picking his way through lap traffic.
Right behind Brian Hamey. There is Paul Wolf coming in the HCR hot pits. That just goes to show you how much of a lead Jamie McCoy has. So not sure what's going on with Paul Wolf. We'll see if he can hold it together to win the national championship. Brian Stone's in the hunt for the nationals. Cole Clark's in the hunt for West. Jamie McCoy could beat Paul Wolf in the Eastern Series. We'll see how it all shakes out. There's Cole Clark.
Potts. Yep.
Cole Clark.
Cole Clark, sorry. Cole Potts is a desert racer.
Yep. You're getting a little mixed up, but all good, my friend. There's Jeremy Blackburn. And back to our race leader, Jamie McCoy.
Yeah, he's made the pass and he's making his way up round to the final far bend. Then to be heading back towards the Yukon launch.
And that's where we're at, right in front of the Jumbotron, checking everything out. Look at the crowd starting to fill in. It's going to be a great weekend of racing here at South Grand Lake. There's Peyton Dumford once again, still running strong. Trying to stay a little bit dry.
I think she might be more successful if she hits her harder. Look at the speed of that.
And look at Jamie McCoy completely skimming that water section. So like you were saying earlier, you either need to go slow or full send.
Absolutely. Full send for me, please.
And here's a great shot of the woods.
Yeah,
I love this little wood section.
Yeah, Jamie McCoy's putting on an absolute masterclass here.
And just look how well that is burning in as they're getting ready to head up the Yukon launch. This is a fun little section. Hopefully we can stick with this camera shot for just a little bit, because this is the grand staircase. This is where they did their NRRA earlier today. Here's a different shot of it as Jamie McCoy still pushing strong, trying to make his way through the pack. He'll be heading up the Yukon launch as we speak with a little bit of lap traffic. And that wall is absolutely nasty to our right. So we gave him a little shoot, but it's not easy on the left side either. And there's Chips Rock, and they're getting ready to enter the Recaro Rock section.
But Jamie McCoy is looking at all, making it look so easy out there at the moment. Has a commanding lead.
But he's got a 5-minute lead over Mike Park. I mean, Jamie McCoy is putting on a clinic, and I'm sure he's in communication with his team saying, hey, where am I at? What am I doing? They're saying, hey, drive smart, drive fast, but you have a good lead. Play it smart and see what happens. But Jamie McCoy, that man is putting on a mission. There's a Cody Willenberg. There's Shannon Campbell coming to screen.
Shannon's still looking sharp, still looking good. He's been making some changes to this vehicle in the last few weeks.
I love this side action of that water splash. It's absolutely amazing.
And there is Shannon making his way through the woods now, heading towards the Yukon launch. Taking that right-hand line. Oh, look at these shots here, Miles. These are absolutely fantastic.
These drones just give it such a good view of how big this place really is.
So smooth, makes it look so simple.
I believe that was Tyler Gibbs. No, that's Matthew Walraven,
Yeah,
still
is.
running strong.
Yeah, Matthew Walraven's
He's still in the top fifth? Sixth, okay.
Sixth position. And Jamie McCoy has come across the line and is the only vehicle to have started his 5th lap. He's charging hard here, Miles. This is an absolute masterclass here from Jamie McCoy. You called it earlier. You said this is the guy to watch.
And honestly, Paul Wolf is one of those guys too, but he's having some bad luck. But yes, Jamie McCoy, that guy is fast on courses like this. But we have a full field. There's another car broken down. That may have been Heath Taylor. Having the drone trying to chase down.
We're saying this.
That's
earlier.
Josh Smith leading the national points in this national points in the stock class, and he looks like he's going to tie up the Western Series points if he can hold it together.
Yeah, we went to interview Josh Smith the other day. What a nice guy he was.
And that was Heath Taylor broken at the bottom of a Nasty Girl. So tough break for him and James King.
So Shannon Campbell is the second vehicle to have come out and started their 5th lap.
There's AJ Stratman coming through. He's been a huge help this last week. Him and Papa Poe have came. They kind of offered their hand, and they've been out there on course with us all week long. So Philip Papa Poe and AJ Stratman, thanks for all of your help and all of our volunteers.
I see a car in the bottom left corner there, had a front flat tire. So a tough break for whoever that was.
And we want to thank Jason and Gayla Robinette with Mid-America Outdoors and Ultra 4 USA, all of our volunteers, the Mid-America Outdoor crew, the media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. Can-Am, Ford, Bronco, Monster Energy, Optima Batteries, 4-Wheel Parts, and Progressive Insurance.
King Shocks, Laser Nut, Griffin Radiator, VP Racing Fuels, Nitto Tires, Holly EFI, and King of the Hammers.
Spider Tracks, Recaro Seats, Baja Jerky, and Wheelin'.
PCI Race Radios, Axel RC Cars, Method Race Wheels, and AMSOIL.
Action Sports Canopy, Tread Lightly, ARB, Rigid, and Brannick Motorsports.
Warn and Factor 55, HCR, Yukon Gear and Axle, MBRP, and of course, Off the Grid Clothing.
So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here for Legends of the Fall here at South Grand Lake. And we have a left rear flat on that car.
Yeah, he's still got a long way to go with that as well, so he's going to have to nurse it. Our top 3 currently is Matthew Walraven, then it's Shannon Campbell, and then, of course, out in the lead at the moment, it is Jamie McCoy.
And there's Paul Wolf still making his way through the field. We'll see how it ends up his day, because it could shake up the points in the Nationals for the Nitto National Championship. But after this race, we will be handing out some of those amazing laser nut trophies, thanks to Cody Wagner and the company. And there is Dustin Robbins with All Things UTV.
Just looking at this,
Another car coming in the HCR hot pits.
Yeah, that's the car at 227, which is Jackson Plummer. And we've got eyes on course now on car 86. That is Paul Wolf.
And Cole Clark right behind him.
Yeah, absolutely. Cole Clark looks like he's catching him as well. So Paul Wolf, it looks like he's carrying a problem as we watch Mark Welsh in that white car.
Look at all those traffic.
He's gone really wide there. That's car 20.
Oh, that is Travis Zollinger with the left front tire. Hate to see that for him. He races a little bit of everything and absolutely love what he brings to the sport. I've had a lot of fun chat with him, and he said he loves Ultra 4 because it gives him a way to really show how his parts work.
Absolutely. Did you notice there Mark Welsh going very slowly? Looks like he might be coming into the pit as well.
That was Brian Stone, if I'm not mistaken.
It was
HCR.
Brian Stone, but just behind him was Mark Welsh. Looked like
I'm just saying, but Brian Stone's doing very well.
Yep.
So it's going to be interesting to see how it shakes up for the Nitto National Championship.
This is going to change things because currently our top 6 is Mark Welsh, Travis Zollinger, both of which we've seen now pit, Matthew Woolraven, Thomas Ram, Shannon Campbell, and that flying
So
Jamie
Shannon
McCoy.
Campbell has moved into second position, huh?
He has indeed.
Wow.
On adjusted time. He's absolutely smoking hot.
Adam Kennett shows up with a left front flat. So the HCR hot pits are happening, and it's just going to show that these UTVs are getting beat up out there. There's Jeremy Blackburn coming in the Bronco Boulders.
Shannon Campbell is approximately around about 2.5 minutes behind Jamie McCoy on adjusted time. In fact, not on adjusted time, on actual time.
There's Cody Quattlebaum trying to chase down Jeremy Blackburn in the Bronco Boulders. Starting to get a pretty good crowd out here. There's Jason Watt helping out a little bit of everywhere in the HCR hot pits. And is that our race leader? No, that is Paul Wolf and Cole Clark battling hard. Cole Clark is really trying to chase down Paul Wolf.
Yeah, we wondered if he might have a problem, but it looked like he was back up to speed.
He was moving
that's
there.
For sure.
Oh, the jack's not quite tall enough, so they're having to push a little bit more.
We've seen this more than once in these pits, and isn't it great to see all the teams helping each other?
So that is our race leader, Jamie McCoy.
That is Jamie McCoy, the car number 70.
Passing the backside of the HCR hot pits, getting ready to hit the Bronco Boulders, and then there's Tyler Rimreed.
Showing great pace there.
He's been heavily involved with Mid-America Outdoors. He's racing with us here at Ultra 4 and the Mid-America Side-by-Side Championship Series.
But this is our current race leader, physically first on track and first on adjusted time. It is Jamie McCoy, and he's giving us a masterclass as he picks his way through the Bronco Rocks.
I see Todd Rimreed out of the race as well. Tough break for him. So the attrition is really, really starting to add up.
Oh, we see another vehicle there with a flat tyre. We said about this earlier that tyres is going to be the difference in this race, and it's starting to prove to be exactly that.
There's Jeremy Blackburn still pushing strong. What a great, great race we have on our hands.
We do indeed, and we've got some changes in the top 5. Currently, at the moment, it's Thomas Ram in in 5th position. In 4th is Dustin Robbins. In 3rd is Shannon Campbell. In 2nd on adjusted time is Mike Park. And in 1st position is Jamie McCoy.
There is action everywhere you look out here. This is absolutely amazing.
And Mike Park is running 2 minutes behind Jamie McCoy at present. That is one spare tyre.
Yes. So Mike Park may give him a run for his money.
Absolutely. He's charging hard at the moment. We've got another stop car there.
So that's Heath Taylor that's broke at the bottom. Cody Quattlebaum getting around him.
Yeah,
there's Brian Hamby.
Whole wheel was folded flat on the back of the car.
That's the 529 of Cody Willenberg. There's Tyler Rimreed still pushing strong.
Yeah, looking good there. Car looking really tidy as he cuts his way across the course.
And our race leader, Jamie McCoy, still on a mission with John Boy. Putting that CA Technology Can-Am through its paces. Putting those G-Force Tune shocks. Seeing what they can handle.
And we're coming up to the halfway point in this race, and this race has gone by in the blink of an eye.
This is a 1.5 hour race plus 1 lap. It's just under a 5 mile loop. And there's Brian Hamby. in his Polaris.
We've now got nearly 20 cars already started their 5th lap. So it does look like this is going to be a 10 or possibly even an 11 lap race.
Cody Quattlebaum with Bandit Off-Road still pushing strong. There's AJ Stratman.
And these Bronco Rocks, they don't look like they're getting any easier. There's lines being cut in, but there's not exactly an easy line, particularly if you're running a 33-inch or a 34-inch tire.
What a great event we have on our hands for the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall. We are racing with Ultra 4 here, National Rock Racing Associations, and well, here at South Grand Lake. And then over at Mid-America Outdoors, we have the Side-by-Side Championship Short Course Series and the Pit Bike Finals as well. They'll be doing their trunk or treat and live music Spook Trail tomorrow night. That's free to the public, so if you want to come here to South Grand Lake to Disney, downtown Disney, and do the lineup tonight, come on out and then head to Mid-America Outdoors tomorrow night. It's going to be a lot of fun and very family-friendly.
As we continue to watch the action here, it's Bill Hilliard and the top 10. We're currently looking at Travis Zollinger, Jason Sushi. Is that actually saying? Hello, hello. Is that going out live? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? That's dropped out. And still the action's going on here. I don't know if we're still going up. And still the action still continuing here. Lots of action out on course. Let's not forget over 40 vehicles left the start line earlier today.
As we see AJ Stratman moving, and there's a great shot to show all the multiple lines that are going off out and around out here. Back to Cody Quattlebaum.
There's so much action going out here on track at the moment. But let's have a quick catch up with the top 10. So currently, this is on adjusted time. So it's Travis Zollinger.
And then Jason Sushi.
In 8th position is Jeremy Blackburn.
7th position goes to Adam Kennett.
In 6th is Matthew Walraven.
In 5th spot, Thomas Ram.
In 4th is Dustin Robbins.
3rd place goes to Mike Park.
There's that man himself, Shannon Campbell in 2nd.
And top of the box is Jamie McCoy. Remember, this is all classes put together. We are racing 3 different classes all at the same time.
We are indeed, and there's less than 2 minutes now separating the leader and 2nd place.
What a great,
Talking
great
about this
race.
earlier, it's all going to come down to tyres. How many people can keep tyres on their cars? If we look down further, below the top 10, it's littered with people that were right up at the top of the field that have suffered from flat tyres.
Another car has just dropped out, the number 926 of Tyler Gibbs. He had such a great race running early on, but the attrition is setting in full effect. Just dropped out, the number 926 of attrition is setting in full effect. There are cars all over this race course and cars that are parked all over this race course as well.
Being pushed out wide there as he makes his way across the Bronco Rocks. And there are so many different lines you can take out here. And the daylight is starting to fade here at Legends of the Fall 2022.
Brian Hinks is tuned in, enjoying the show. Thank you for that.
It's the 4906 there. Of AJ Stratman. He's doing a great job there. He's been doing really well for most of this race.
What a beautiful day it is out here for the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall.
Just look at this course, Miles. It's absolutely incredible.
This is absolutely beautiful out here. I'm just tickled that we get to come out here and race. It's been a dream of mine. Been wheeling here a very long time, and now we're having a sanctioned race here. Huge shout out to the Robinettes and Mid-America Outdoor crew for working so good with the GRDA, Langley, and Disney. There's been multiple meetings to make it happen, and here we are. It's happening.
Is indeed, and that looks like Dustin Robbins there picking his way through the Recaro rocks. Is indeed the 311 car.
Mr. All Things UTV himself, Dustin Robbins, with a great run thus far.
He's currently sitting in 5th position on adjusted time, so it's a great run from him.
There's Tyler Rimreed still running strong. The two lines coming together. It's going to be a battle going into the Bronco Bowlers. Here comes Mike Park, physically in 2nd position, running strong.
Yeah, Mike Park is absolutely on a charge now. He was down to 3rd position, but he's made his way back up into 2nd position.
It's great to see Mike Park out here. He's new to the Ultra 4 scene. He used to run like the mud races and stuff with the big tires and all that, and he wanted to get into the Ultra 4 USA, and he's here, and this man can drive.
Yeah, he has landed it, that is for sure. But at the moment, it's all about that man, car number 70, Jamie McCoy. He's leading the pack, and he's leading this race.
So coming into the HCR hot pits is Dustin Robbins.
Is he coming in or going out?
Oh, there's Paul Wolf getting a little slideways.
Yep. Getting a little bit of a love tap from the drone there.
It's like Jeremy Blackburn's right behind. And another car heading out of the HCR hot
Dustin
pits.
Robbins. I'm not sure what that was all about. He seemed to go in, cruise through, and come back out again. So very strange.
And in the hot pits, it is a 15 miles an hour speed limit. There's Justin Barth coming through with a smooth run. Everything's still looking good. Cole Clark back on screen.
Yeah, Cole Clark, very, very fast. Must have had some problems earlier on. Cole Clark currently lying in 19th position. And Justin Barth in 26th.
A simple steering knuckle.
So I'm tuned in from Terry Madden. He's out in the woods, and it sounds like he's having a steering issue. So what's going on, Terry?
Oh, we're all good, Miles. Today felt amazing. Car's still almost as close to 100% as it can be, and the little unit joint on the steering knuckle under the dash.
Oh, I hate to hear that for you, buddy, but thanks for tuning in. What a bummer. You had a really good race going. You were sitting there in that 2nd place for quite a while, and hey, that's part of racing, but you had a great run going.
No, it's all part of it. Amazing course, hell of a lot of fun. Just that little part.
Do you still have Darian out there with you?
No, Darian's in the pits. He was going to get in for me because my hand's broken. It was hurting me so bad if I couldn't do it all.
Well, I hate to hear that, but thanks for tuning in or checking in with us, letting us know you're okay. Bad luck, but a great race, and that's just part of it.
Thanks, Miles.
All right, have a good one, Terry.
And the wonders of modern technology never fail to amaze me.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. I'm sitting here doing my thing, and I see Terry calling. I'm like, he should be racing. So I tuned in real quick and had a quick little chat. That's pretty wild.
I just wanted to see that. That looked like Jamie McCoy, and I couldn't tell, but it looked like there was something stuck to his back rear tyre. Did he have a flat? Is that possible? Everything's possible, of course.
There's
Look at that crossing
James
the water.
Cantrell gets a little splash pass.
Superb move there. Okay, so let's have a quick look at our top 5. In 5th position is Matthew Wellraven.
In 4th spot goes to Dustin Robbins.
In 3rd is Shannon Campbell.
In 2nd spot is Mike Park.
And it's that man, he's still out there, car number 70, Jamie McCoy. As we watch more cars crossing the line, there's 46 cars started this race today. And look at the pits, we can see multiple cars in there. Mark Welsh, he's parked up, we saw him dropping in there earlier. So I'm guessing he might have some kind of transmission problem. That's Travis Zollinger, and that looks like Tyler Remereed, and there is our race leader, car number 70, Jamie McCoy. It looks like Mark Welsh might be coming back out on track. That'd be great to see him if he can. He gets the thumbs up from his crew and makes his way back out. And there he is, the man himself. It is Shannon Campbell. Now, it looks like that near side front, or the offside front for you guys, is actually might be a little bit soft, so we need to keep an eye on that.
We'll be interested to see how that plays out. But, man, what a great race. There's Mark Welch pulling into the HCR hot pits.
No, he's on his way out, mate.
On the way out, nice.
Yeah. Now, this is the famous wall. They have to get up on top of this wall. It's around about 20, 25 degrees.
And Matthew Walraven making it look easy. I'm excited to see the fast cars tomorrow on that. The 4400 Unlimited. Think of 1,000 horsepower up on that sidewall just spinning and grinning.
Yeah, I've got a feeling they're going to be attempting to get up on that wall a lot earlier than these UTVs are, and I reckon they could be hitting speeds of up to 100 mile an hour along there.
This is absolutely amazing. If you're just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. Ooh, looks like Joel Gould is out. I'm not sure what's going on with him.
That's Mike Welch taking the wet line.
But don't forget, tonight at 6 p.m. we have our Kids 170 race, but before that at 5 we're going to have Speed Sport come back in. Ralph Shaheen's going to do his thing and have some fun. Tonight we'll do our trunk or treat with all our race cars, hand out a bunch of candy to kids. I've heard 1,500 pounds of candy. That's going to be awesome. And then we'll do our racer appreciation dinner, have a little live music with Aces Wild, and then Casey Donahue is going to rock downtown Disney here at the South Grand Lake Recreational Area. I see Gus Fisher cruising through, making everything run smooth. He's kind of the MacGyver of Mid-America Outdoors. Thanks, Gus, and your entire crew for making this happen.
Still plenty of action out there on course at the moment. And Jamie McCoy crosses the line to be the first car to go out onto his 7th lap.
And there is AJ Stratman on screen, still having a pretty smooth run. Is that Mike Park possibly? Yes, it is. Mike Park. Oh, and he smokes the drone with a rock. That was awesome.
Where do we send the bill?
There's the 227 of Jackson Plummer.
And we're nearly at the 1 hour mark now. 59 minutes are on the clock.
So we'll have the white flag coming out in about a half an hour. This is just under a 5-mile lap. And they just run for an hour and a half. White flag comes out, run one more lap. And there was that Paul Wolf, I believe.
Yeah, it has to be.
Don't forget to download the MAO app. We have it on Google and Apple. Go to ultra4racing.com/live. Go to the Ultra4 USA and Mid-America Outdoors Facebook and YouTubes. Hit that share button, start a watch party. Let's get this thing fired up as we're watching Mark Welch cruise through. There's Brian Hamby.
Lots of these cars still showing great pace here. Yellow flag there on course. That means proceed with caution. No overtaking, that there's a car that's damaged on track or there is an issue. So everybody just backs off, gets past the problem, and then it'll be hard back on the throttle.
Oh, I just saw Aiden Gilbert pulled off to the side. Not sure what's going on there. Hopefully they can get it back together. There's Adam Kinnett. What a great day of racing it's been for the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall.
That's Bill Hilliard there making his way through.
This is going to be a great event weekend here at South Grand Lake and over at Mid-America Outdoors. They kick off tomorrow morning and have their side-by-side championship series. Run the pit bikes. They're going to do their spook trail and trunk or treat and all of that tomorrow night. And it's open to the public tomorrow night, so make sure you bring the kids here tonight to South Grand Lake and then head over to Mid-America Outdoors tomorrow evening.
There is so much going on here at Disney and also over at Jay. It's absolutely remarkable. Ah, here we go. We've got an overtaking maneuver. Oh.
There's Mad Ram 11, James Cantrell. I'm just getting more information. Aiden Gilbert lost a transmission, so tough break. The attrition is really starting to show its toll.
It is indeed. This is a true endurance race. An hour and a half on this course is brutal. It tears these cars apart.
You can't get much more of Ultra 4 than this race right here.
Absolutely. This is like hammers condensed into an hour and a half. It really is absolute brutality.
As they're heading into the Bronco Boulders.
There is no easy miles on this course, that's for sure. Oh, look at this. Proper racing here. Alternate lines mixing.
Is that Dustin Robbins, I believe? Yes, the number 311, Dustin Robbins. And back to Adam Kinnett. And Thomas Ram having a little battle there right through the Bronco Boulders.
Got ahead of Adam Kennett a minute ago. So I'm wondering what's happened here. Is Adam Ram got a problem maybe?
Or Adam Kennett just making some good lines.
That's a possibility as well. I don't know. It's Thomas Ram looks like he might be suffering an issue there. He just doesn't look smooth. It doesn't look like the car's moving properly. And I say that and he starts pulling back on Adam Kennett. Okay, we have got a change in the top 5. In 5th position is Dustin Robbins.
In 4th spot goes to Matthew Allraven.
In 3rd is Shannon Campbell.
And in 2nd, just pulling into the HCR hot pits, is Mike Park.
And in 1st place is still that man himself, car 70, Jamie McCoy. So as we're watching the action continue, is Josh Smith there. There's Cole Clark. Very distinctive car number 24. Making good time, good pace as well. What do you got for us, Miles?
Looks like Mike Park has a right front flat tire as Josh Smith is cruising through the screen, but Mike Park is in that physical 2nd position. He needs to really step up if he wants to take that away from Jamie McCoy. They're both in the Pro Modified UTV class for the 4900 Can-Am UTV class.
Yeah, now that's very interesting you say that because Mike Park has actually been catching Jamie McCoy. So tough break there for Mike Park.
Yeah, he was down to a 3:39. It got up to a 5:02 at one point. So he shaved it down by a minute and a half, but now he's in the pit, so he's going to give it right back. Oh, no, Ryan Miller just told me that Shannon has 2 flat front tires, so that's not good for him. This course is tough.
Yeah, it's absolutely brutal. As we watch Paul Wolf, our fastest qualifier, and he's not having the race that he wanted. He's right down in 20-somethingth position at the moment.
He was in 21st a little bit ago.
Yeah, he's back up to 19th, but he's way off the pace.
And he is in first for the Nationals, the West, and the East, so it's going to be interesting to see how this all shakes out.
You can't surrender. Oh, what's this? Who's this car here? We've got on. Oh, my word, I think that is... That looked like he had 2 broken rear trailing arms. And that is Paul Wolf there.
That was Thomas Ram you were looking at.
Yeah, I said to you he looked off pace earlier. It looked like the back end of the car is broken.
And I'm just getting a picture from Abe Gonzalez out on course. The Joe Gould Rocky Mountain Speed and Fab has the left front completely torn apart. Down, the A-arms are off, the spindle's off. So they're having some broken ball joint and tie rod.
Yeah, Thomas Ram there. It looks like he's got serious problems. You can see 2 cars now getting past Thomas. But he's not far from the pits. If he can just keep on going, maybe his guys can patch him up so he can get back out on track.
And how
the attrition here is now becoming absolutely incredible.
And how cool is this? Joe Gould's co-driver ran back to the pits, grabbed the parts to fix it, so that's pretty cool that you're able to do that. This is a no-chase race. You can only use yourself or fellow competitors to get yourself fixed up. And speaking of that, Ryan Miller texts me again. Now Shannon has up to 3 flats, and Brian Crofts and Waylon Campbell that are broke on course are out there helping Shannon change some tires and probably taking tires off of their broken car to put on Shannon, which is totally illegal because, again, fellow competitors.
Yeah, look at Thomas Ram here. He's got at least 1 flat, and it looks like he might have something broken on the rear suspension.
Yeah, the radius rods on the back are looking pretty tough on there, but at least the left rear flat as well. So the attrition is really setting in as we're just over that 1 hour mark. But look at Mike Park back on pace.
Yeah, it's good to see. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to be crossing the line first. At the moment, we've only got 10 vehicles that have crossed the line to start their 7th lap. Great shot there of the 817.
AJ Stratman still pushing through with a great race out on course. TTP Racing. There's Brian Hamby in that Polaris.
Yeah, and Jeremy Blackburn makes his way up into 4th place on adjusted time, so a great drive there from Jeremy Blackburn.
And that's overall. That should put him in 1st place in the stock class, if I'm not mistaken.
It does indeed. That puts him right up there for the UTV stock.
And Shannon Campbell's leading the open class, but it sounds like he's having some tire issues, so we'll see if he can hold that up.
Yeah, and also we know that Mike Park's had some issues, so we're going to just have to wait and see how this irons out over the next few laps.
There's Brian Stone still pushing strong as we still see Heath Taylor broken. He's completely abandoned his car. Tough break for Heath Taylor and James King.
Completely flat packed that offside rear tire.
But Brian Stone still pushing strong out there. He's sitting second in the Nationals, so we'll see how it shakes out for him if he can bump out Paul Wolf. Remember, this is a double points race, so a normal race is 1,000 points for first. Now it's 2,000. Then it's supposed to be 975. Now it's 1850. So there's a lot of things can happen with this double points race as Josh Smith is still running strong in that liquid moly machine.
A great looking car there from Josh Smith.
Brian Stone still in the Bronco Boulders. Again, I'm Miles Hasquist alongside Jim Marsden. We've been calling this race all day long, and what a great race we've had. I see another flat tire there. What a battle it is out there.
It is. It's absolutely harsh. We called it earlier on. We said this is going to be a tire war, and it has become exactly that.
And then tomorrow's going to be interesting because they're going to have to go up Waterfall, up the half pipe, back down Viagra, and then there will be a joker line tomorrow at Nosebleed. So that's going to be a more strategy there and a lot harder on equipment. So it's going to be interesting to see how that shakes out as Jeremy Blackburn with his little lights flashing, still running strong.
Our drone heads back towards the home and base.
There's Brian Hamby skimming the little water crossing.
Still looks like he's going very well indeed.
AJ Stratman crosses another lap.
Now, where is Jamie McCoy?
Out on course.
I haven't seen him for a while. I know. Thank you, Miles. But there's Mark Walsh. But no, genuinely, where is Jamie McCoy? I'll be expecting to see him coming in for another lap fairly soon.
I believe he just came through. The timer says he came through about a minute. No, that's the hour, sorry. So where is he?
That's what I'm getting at, my friend. I would be expecting to see Jamie McCoy, and he hasn't appeared yet. Now, that's Thomas Ram back out on track, so that's great to see. We saw him come in earlier with a flat tyre, and it looks like he's back up to full race pace again, so that's great news for Thomas Ram.
This has been such a fun race to watch for the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall. Everything's really coming together. There's James Cantrell. There's Cody Quattlebaum with another great race. He heads into the HCR hot pits. Not sure what's going on. Looks like all the tires were holding up. And there is Mr. Brian Stone, who's had a great run.
He's doing a great job there. Now, let's see what's going on here.
Like I said, no flat tires. I'm not sure exactly what's happening. So they're maybe having some belt issues or looking towards the back.
Or something come loose, maybe.
There is Travis Zollinger Racing Products himself, number 20.
Looks like a spider as it crawls across there.
There's Cameron Zollers, number 395.
Now they're looking around the belt area, which is interesting. But still, I haven't seen Jamie McCoy.
Sounds like Cody Willenberg has a broken shock.
Our race leader, or is
that's Paul Wolf.
That's Paul Wolf, our fastest qualifier, and he looks like he's on pace, so that's all good. And that's the 4916 of Rich Birch.
And Mike Park right behind him in the Bronco Boulder section.
Yeah, now Rich Birch qualified very nicely.
There's AJ Stratman coming into screen, and Mark Welch in the far end of your sight. And they're right behind the waterfall section. So tomorrow, right here, they'll do a hard left straight towards us and head up.
Yeah, that's going to be amazing to watch. That's going to be so difficult.
Wait.
They've got to do that waterfall every single lap. They're going to head up around the top. They've got to do this like mainline shoot, which we reckon they're going to get up to 80 or 90 mile an hour up before they turn hard right back into the woods and then come back down Viagra.
Just saw James Cantrell blowing through.
And still, I haven't seen Jamie McCoy.
There's the 991 of Caleb Broker. But yes, where is he?
Where is he indeed? But there's still plenty of action out there on course at the moment.
Mike Park with a blistering pace.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
So
where
good.
is Jamie McCoy's Mike Park? Is he out there
well, Mike Park at the moment is looking like he's possibly going to be coming in to start the 7th lap start his 8th lap in physical first position, but we're going to have to hold on. You know, there's lots of things going on out there. It's a big, long 5-mile race course.
And remember, this is an hour-and-a-half race plus a lap, just shy of 5 miles per. This race is on adjusted time, and Brian Stone with another flat tire.
Yeah, these pits crews are getting a proper workout today. They won't need to go to the gym for quite a while.
There's Brian Hamby out on screen, still running strong. And the attrition is setting in. I think we're going to lose half the cars
I think we're going to lose at least
today.
everywhere you look. There's a broken vehicle. But off-road racing is not easy. Off-road racing is tough. That's why we love it.
There's Matthew Walraven still strong. And talking about attrition, I've got Donnie Kellen back. You're not supposed to be up here. What's going on, buddy?
Oh, man, I blew my motor up again.
Again?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but obviously we're going to have to look at the tuning a little bit. But.
Oh, I hate to hear that for you. This would look like such a fun race. So that took you out of the race. Tough break.
Yeah, no, it was an awesome venue. I mean, the course was amazing. Obviously, we had the Rufus Racing stickers on our car. We were racing for Zandy, and yeah, he was with me. But wish it would have gone a little bit better. But hey, the way it goes.
That's all part of it, but you know that's why you're here. You're to have fun. You're here to enjoy everything. So I'm gonna let you get back out there, Donnie. Have fun and enjoy yourself.
All right, thank you.
We'll see you at the trunk or treat and Casey Donahue later. All right, buddy. Thanks.
Okay, and I've got some news. I've got some big news here, Miles.
So no Jamie McCoy, huh?
Jamie McCoy, and now our current race leader. And starting his 8th lap is Mike Park.
Wow, wow, wow. Mike Park has had a great race today. We've seen him have some tire issues, but where's Jamie McCoy? And look at Cole Clark all over the tail.
Yeah, Mike Park, he's been absolutely flying.
Cole Clark has a left flat rear tire.
Yeah, Mike Park, he started 31st off the line today, so he's an absolute blinder. He's made his way right up through the pack, and he now leads this race, not only on adjusted time, but also physically.
So where's Shannon Campbell? We know he's having flat tire issues. Where's Jamie McCoy? He's obviously having issues. We just saw Jeremy Blackburn. So we've got a great race that's unfolding in front of us, but Matthew Walraven's having a really good run. And back to Cole Clark with that left flat rear tire.
Yeah, now this is going to become really, really tough, this race now. These guys have really got to get their heads straight and make it to the finish.
We're about 18 minutes away from seeing the white flag waving. We'll see how it shakes out. That was Cameron Zollers.
They are going to be crossing their fingers, crossing their toes, hoping they see that flag before the next tyre falls off. That looks like Tyler Rimmer-Reed there.
Oh, just get confirmation. Shannon Campbell has a broken A-arm, so that's going to put him out of the race, I believe. So tough break there.
Yep, absolutely.
There's Jason Sushi getting a little splash pass. So Matthew Walraven moves into that second position, and he's got his kid racing just in here a little bit for the Kids 170 race, so he's got to be excited to be doing so well. Oh, but Adam Kennett just moves into, on adjusted time, into second place, pushing Walraven into third.
He does indeed, but it looks like Mike Park is the man to beat at the moment. So it's all change here, and everything changes in the blink of an eye. So it's currently in third position is Matthew Walraven. In fact, in fourth position, I'll start there, is Josh Smith, who's just crossed the line. In third position, Matthew Walraven. In second position, it's Adam Kennett. And in first place currently, it's Mike Park.
And on screen is Caleb Broker for just that second. There's Jason Sushi, Thomas Ram, Brian Hamby.
And Jeremy Blackburn has just moved up into second position on adjusted time and is also on lap 8.
Remember, they took off 2 at a time in 20-second increments, so it's going to come down to the wire. Jeremy Blackburn, Matthew Walraven, Adam Kennett, they are running strong trying to chase down Mr. Mike Park, but we saw Shannon drop out. We assume Jamie McCoy is having issues. We hope to see him, but where is he?
It's a long race course. And you have to say, Jamie McCoy's pace early on was just absolutely blistering. As we watch a little bit of sideways action there for the UTV, glued to the wall. That's the 49.16.
That is Rich Birch. Oh, and Dustin Robbins is in the HCR hot pits.
Yeah, that's the the second or third time he's been in there now. Looks like they're putting some cable ties around some bits.
And I just saw Tyler Rimreed still pushing strong. That young man has a great run going. And he moves into the top 5.
He's into the top 5 in a stock production UTV. But let's talk about Jeremy Blackburn. He's running a stock production UTV and is currently up to second place overall.
Overall with a stock machine. That is absolutely incredible.
It is indeed. It shows the standard of the races that we have out here these days.
So Tyler Rimreed moves into second position for stock production.
And look at the racing we've got here on course. And look at the different lines they can take.
I believe that's Adam Kinnett.
It is indeed. But this is what JT Taylor, our race director, wanted. He wanted to give people the options. He wanted to let them make their own noose. And that's what they're doing right now. And there's car 86. That is Paul Wolf, our fastest qualifier earlier today.
What an amazing day it has been. It is not over yet. After this race, we'll do the speed sports section. Then we'll go to the 170s, and then we'll do the trunk or treat. We have some huge announcements that Speed Sport will do tonight. Right before we kick off the music, have the Driver's Appreciation Dinner, Aces Wild, and then Casey Donahue.
I can't wait for the huge announcements. Even we don't know what they are. We've just been told, sit tight, you're going to love it.
There's AJ Stratman making his way through that water section. But yeah, it's going to be pretty incredible what comes out this evening. So be sure to check it out on Speed Sport. Ralph Shaheen and company will be here giving you all the news.
Well, we've now got 10 cars that are on their 10 cars on their 8th lap. In 10th position, it's Travis Zollinger.
In 9th spot goes the Thomas Ram.
In 8th spot, it's Josh Smith.
And Cole Clark just moves into 10th now. And then in 7th position goes to Matthew Walraven.
In 6th is Jason Sushi.
In 5th place is Tyler Rimreed.
In 4th, it's Dustin Robbins.
In 3rd place goes to Adam Kinnett.
In 2nd, it's Jeremy Blackburn.
And still the man out front, Mr. Mike Park.
It's all to play for. We've got Mike Welsh there picking his way around.
Getting around
to the Recaro rocks.
Caleb Broker, and there's Tyler Rimreed. Lots of action all over this race course. The Rigid Ridge has been exciting. The Yukon launch has had a lot of success, and we are here at the Recaro Rocks.
Oh, look at this. Moves being made here as Mike Welsh makes his way down through. He holds the line. And there's so much action here up on track at the moment. Watching Mark Welsh now crossing the water.
Let's give a huge shout out to Can-Am, Ford, Bronco, Monster Energy, Optima Batteries, 4-Wheel Parts, Progressive.
King of the Hammers, Holly EFI, Nitto Tires, VP Racing Fuel, Griffin Radiator, Laser Nut, and King Shocks.
PCI Race Radios, Axial RC, Method Race Wheels, and Amsoil.
Whelan, Baja Jerky, Recaro Seats, and of course Spider Tracks.
Off the Grid Clothing, MBRP, Yukon Gear and Axle, HCR, Warn, and Factor 55.
Action Sport Canopies, Tread Lightly, Brannock Motorsports, Rigid, and ARB 4x4 accessories.
So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be here today racing in South Grand Lake. Whether you're building a race car, a mall crawler, a tow rig, give these companies the love that they are giving us.
Now, Miles, we've got 1 minute 18 on the clock. We are only possibly 3 laps away from the end of this race.
Sounds like Matthew Walraven has a right rear flat as well. So, man, this course is proving to be tough. And that's what we wanted, that's what they wanted, and here we are doing it.
We should have set up a shop selling UTV tires, Miles.
Absolutely. There's Travis Zollinger, Mr. ZRP himself in that single seat Can-Am. He races a little bit of desert, King of the Hammers, Ultra 4. He does a little bit of everything, proving his Zollinger racing products.
And there's news. We have news. Up into the top 3, there is a change. Adam Kennett moves into top 3. In second place, it's Jeremy Blackburn. And then in first is still Mike Park.
I'm still waiting for an update for Jamie McCoy. Not sure what happened as we were watching Peyton Dunford get a little pass.
Yeah, no, Jamie McCoy, we don't have any news on him at all at the moment.
He was blistering fast with an 8:14 lap earlier today. What an amazing, amazing race.
It was indeed.
There's Dustin Robbins. Looks like he's a little bit off pace, not quite sure what's going on. There's Cameron Zollers, the 395, with Cam's Motorsports.
He doesn't like water.
I'm not a fan of it either. I know you guys like playing it with it overseas.
Yeah, we can have water up to anything up to sort of 4 or 5 foot deep. It gets a bit spooky.
Yeah, that sounds terrible. There's
It's
Bill Hilliard,
Hilliard.
part of the All Things UTV team.
And still the action continues here. As one of our favourite races turns up next to stage, it's Chip McLaughlin.
I waved him up here. Hopefully he'll come up and have a quick little chat with us as we see Caleb Broker still running strong. There's Adam Kennett, who's sitting in 3rd position overall and 2nd in class.
But Jeremy Blackburn's the man I want to speak to at the moment. Stock Production UTV currently sitting in 2nd overall. But it's that man at the moment, 904, Mike Park, who's leading up the race right now.
And like I said, he's new to Ultra 4, and we love seeing these new racers come out and enjoying the Ultra 4 USA races with us. It's been absolutely amazing. And there's Josh Smith, speaking about amazing. He may lock up the Nationals for the stock class. We'll see how it shakes out here at the 2022 Legends of the Fall.
Josh Smith is currently sitting in 8th position, so he's having an absolutely fantastic race.
So I got a special guest coming up here, Mr. Chip McLaughlin. How's it going, buddy?
I don't know if I'm really special, but...
Oh, no, you're special.
Oh, you are special.
Okay. Like I licked the window special.
You tell me.
Well, I'll go with that.
But yeah, it's been a great year. I'm glad to see you out here running that number 24. Like, it's giving me chills right now. It's absolutely amazing what you're doing. I love that you're here and doing it.
It was hard pulling up the starting line, and I've gone back and watched the live feed. I heard you get choked up on the live feed. I won't lie, I got choked up when I got to the starting line. And in typical Zandy fashion, I got to that first ledge and went to check up, and the brake pedal went to the floor.
Oh, that's not his fault. That's your fault. Because you know what? Chip happens.
I'll take that. So we got a flat tire, and I had to check up, and I wanted to save the car. And tomorrow I'm gonna back off. I'm not gonna. Hopefully, Chip doesn't happen. And I just want to finish. I got to finish for my friend.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what we want. I mean, you're out here. The whole Rufus team is here in full effect. It's been a lot of fun watching you guys. You guys are having fun this weekend, I can tell. It's just, I love seeing the whole team out here coming out. We all struggled. You struggled, I struggled. The whole Ultra 4 family struggled, but you're here, you're doing it. I'm proud of you, and thank you.
If he was here, and he would say the same thing. And just like when we were in Crandon, when I got the call and said, hey, do we race the next day? And I'm like, well, I'm not going to say what I said, but yes, we race the next day because he doesn't want to hinder anybody. And it's all about making memories and friendships and family, and that's what we're here for. And, at Crandon, it was just he and I, and we had a couple other people there with other teams, and we're 50 strong here. And I wish he was here to race with us, and we're going to race 24 the last time. And
we'll retire that number, and you're going to go out in fashion, and we love that you're doing it for him. And like you said, making memories and memory of Zandy. I love it.
So one thing I'll say, it's not for him. He will never, ever say it's for him. He was the most selfless person I've ever met. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here racing. We wouldn't have the team that we did. So we're going to race for us, and that's the way Zandy does.
And you're 100% correct. Like you said, you have 50-plus people here with Rufus Racing, and you're here in full effect, and let's just go out with a bang, if you know what I mean.
No, don't say that. No, we're not going out with a bang. We're going to go out with a finish.
Yeah, a finish bang.
We're going to finish, and, we're starting from the back of the pack. And, Pip came over from Australia. He's racing under my number and my name. I'm racing under Zandy.
So you'll finally get a good finish, what you're saying.
Hopefully. We'll see. But, I've always, through this whole thing, Zandy and I both have been better starting from the back. We're better as the arrow, not the target. And that's what we're going to do tomorrow. I'm going to pick people off. We got to save the tires. And, I've been hearing about the UTVs today, and it's not been pretty.
Oh, the attrition is in full effect. I think we're going to lose half the field in this race. We'll see how it shakes down, but the front has been mixing up. It's turned out to be an amazing race.
So I guess if you said 50, that's better than what I expected. And I go back to kind of King of Hammers where it's a 25%, and there's what I'm going to guess it's tires and ball joints.
And there's a lot of that out there on course, and I mean out there on course because they still are.
So one of our teammates, Donnie, he's already back in the pit. He blew his motor.
Oh,
And he
yeah,
got,
we had him up here.
yeah, but it's one of those races. You can't go 100%. So I'm going to dial it back just like 60 or 70%, and that's going to be a struggle for me. So, but I got to finish. Sandy's 6th. I'm way off in the weeds, and I'm racing for Sandy.
Well, Chip, we love you. We'll see you around. Thanks for everything you do, and like I said, love you, buddy.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you very much, Chip McLaughlin. It's so good to see him up here. It's such a sad story, but it's such a heartwarming story as well. Sandy was part of our family. Chip is part of our family. Rufus Racing are part of our family, and we just love what they're doing.
And back on screen is Adam Kinnett with still a strong run with Corey Day riding shotgun.
Absolutely, and things have been changing up the front. In 4th place now, it is Josh Smith who's charging hard. In 3rd is Tyler Remereed. In 2nd is Jeremy Blackburn. And in 1st is still Mike Park.
And speaking about that, Adam Kinnett just bumped Tyler Remereed from 3rd to 4th. Then Jason Sushi just moves into 5th position.
Yeah, and Thomas Ram has just come through in 7th. So it's all change up the front end. And now we've only got, so far, 7 cars on the 9th lap.
This has been one heck of a race for the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall
And
here in South Grand Lake Recreational Area.
Indeed. Now, I didn't see when Mike Park crossed the line. I don't think he took the white flag, so I think we're going to have, next time he crosses the line, it will be a white flag for Mike Park, and he will start the final lap of the race.
What a great race it has been. Attrition is definitely setting in. There is Josh Smith still running. Look at
he's
that,
got a
left
flap.
rear flap. It is going to be interesting to see how
around
this
about
shakes out.
Yeah, he's around about halfway around the course, so that's a tough break for the young man.
But if
can
he-
he get it back to the pit?
If he can pull this together, he can still win the Nitto National Championship and the Western Series Championship as well. So we'll see how it shakes out for Mr. Josh Smith in the 4900 Can-Am UTV stock class. Remember, there are 3 classes racing all at the same time, but scored separately. So we'll be giving away 9 Laser Nut trophies thanks to Cody Wagner and company here very shortly.
Indeed, and this is the Yukon launch. We can see the vehicles going up there now. Now, is that Paul Wolf I can see? And that is obviously Cole Clark behind him.
Is that Paul Wolf? It should be, because we haven't seen much of Jamie McCoy.
No, Jamie McCoy is somewhere sadly parked on the track. He was our race leader for such a long time. But this...
That's Brian Stone still running strong, and there's back to Cole Clark right behind.
I think that's got to be 86, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Paul Wolf. So
That's
Paul
Paul
Wolf
Wolf,
still pushing strong. So where is Jamie McCoy? What
No,
happened
it
to
does
Jamie
look like
McCoy?
Cole Clark is actually passing Paul Wolf. So Paul Wolf is nursing a problem as Travis Zollinger, by the looks of it, makes a pass on someone.
There's Jeremy Blackburn, who I believe is leading the stock class, being followed closely by Tyler Remereed.
So we've got 8 cars now that are on their 9th lap. So in 8th is Travis Zollinger.
In 7th is Thomas Ram.
In 6th is Josh Smith, but he's carrying a flat.
In 5th position, Jason Sushi.
In 4th is Tyler Remereed.
In 3rd position, Adam Kinnett.
In 2nd is Jeremy Blackburn.
And the man to beat right now is Mr. Mike Park in that 1st position.
So there's so much going on out on track at the moment. And this attrition has been brutal. This course has been brutal. This race has been brutal. Anyone who finished this will never forget it.
And Peyton Dumford, Dirt Princess herself, with her dad Jarrell riding shotgun. We're still running very strong.
And Paul Wolf crosses the line in 10th position to start his 9th lap. Look at this, Miles. There's so much action still going on.
There's Caleb Broker in the mix.
And I'm looking now. We're going to see an 8.5 come up next to Mike Park's name at any time now, I would imagine. And he'll be crossing the line to take that white flag.
There's
Or
Brian
possibly even the
Hamby.
checker flag if we missed it earlier. Well, we'll need to keep an eye on that, but we are coming towards the end of this race. And that's Adam Kennett there making his way up round the back.
What a great race it has been. What a fun day for everybody here for the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall. Part of this huge event out here at South Grand Lake Recreational Area. Up next will be Speed Sport, then the 170 race. Then the Speed Sport has a huge announcement tonight. That'll be after the trunk or treat. We'll have all our racers downtown doing a little handing out candy, high-fiving some kids, and then we'll have Aces Wild playing, and then Casey Donahue on the main stage tonight in downtown Disney at the South Grand Lake.
You won't believe that, Miles, but there was another vehicle on track there with an offside rear flat.
What a brutal course.
It's going to be so interesting tomorrow when those big cars hit the course. How are those Nitto tyres going to hold up? How are those Maxxis tyres going to hold up? How are those Yokohama tyres going to hold up? And those BFGs, of course. We watch Travis Zollinger. Oh, no, that's Cole Clark. I do apologise.
Eric Sanchez tuning in. Thank you for that, buddy.
Adam Kennett there.
And don't forget tonight during the trunk or treat, go check out the MAO and Ultra 4 merchandise trailer. We'll have Angel, Carly, and Bailey out there selling all the things. They have all the swag, the hoodies, the beanies, the shirts, and everything in between.
So Mike Parker's now crossed the halfway mark. He is going to be coming across the line very, very shortly. Is he collecting a white flag or is he collecting a checkered flag? Looking to see if I can see our race director down there.
I don't see him, so I believe the white flag is not out quite yet.
Okay, and Mike Park has come across for the 9th to start his 10th lap. So Mike Park is physically our race leader at the moment and our race leader on adjusted time.
There's Dustin Robbins, a little bit off pace. Look at the left rear leaning really bad. Not sure what's going on, but having some bad luck.
Oh, look at this, another car with a flat tyre. That is the 113.
That is Aaron Lynch out on course. Another left rear flat tire for him.
That seems to have been a bit of a theme at the moment, left rear flats.
I don't think it's a theme on left rear. I think it's all tires are having some issues out there.
Now we're seeing Josh Smith now. He's obviously been into the pit. He's got a clean tyre on there, or he's stopped to change it. But currently Mike Park is the only person who's currently out on his 10th lap.
Don't forget to download the MAO app on Google and Apple. Go to ultra4racing.com/live. Go to the Ultra 4 USA and Mid-America Outdoor Facebook and YouTube. Share it, start a watch party, hashtag it up. Another car heading into the HCR hot pits as we speak.
And there's Mike Welsh in there as well, so he's obviously still having problems there.
Oh, and look at the top of your screen. That's Shannon Campbell pulling off course. Cody Quattlebaum in the hot pits.
It's the 4916.
That is Rich Birch still pushing strong.
It looks like Shannon Campbell is working his way back the opposite way on track, so it looks like he's going to be retiring.
There's Spencer Modlin crossing the water section.
And still the only person to be out on his 10th lap is Mike Park at present. Over watching Mark Welsh, looks like he's going to be going back out on track. And Jeremy Black, Adam Kennett crosses the line and is now also on his 10th lap. So 2 cars have now completed 9 laps and are back out on course. Now look at this. This is crowdfunding at its best, Miles.
Yeah, the jack's not working, so Aaron Lynch calls a bunch of people over, and they're switching that tire out. And that's what the Ultra 4 family's all about right there, is all hands on deck. If somebody's in there having an issue, it doesn't matter whose team they're on. They're over there to give them a hand. Now, there's James Cantrell on screen.
I do wonder what the problem is. I do wonder if the issue is actually that these jacks are slipping on the rocks and not allowing them to get purchase.
Oh, that could be, for sure.
Okay, now we're starting to get a few more cars crossing the line. Tyler Remereed now up into 3rd position and out there on his 10th lap. So every lap we have a change of position. And Tyler Remereed has been running a fantastic race. Started in 17th position and is now physically in 3rd. And is that Paul Wolf? I think that might be Paul Wolf there. It's going to be interesting to find out what's happened to Paul. He's running an unusually slow pace. Oh, look at this. This is Jamie McCoy. So Jamie McCoy is back up and moving again. And he's just limping back.
So just got confirmation from JT Taylor, our race director. Next time around for Mike Park will be the white flag. Oh, there's Shannon Campbell pulled off. Tough break for him.
Oh, no,
Hate
look
to
at
see
this. Jamie
Oh,
McCoy,
there's
he's come
Jamie.
to a grinding halt again.
Well, so has he been there a while?
No. We literally just saw him running.
Okay.
So he's obviously tried to fix it. It's broken, and his jury rig hasn't worked. So what a tough break for our race leader for so long, Jamie McCoy.
And there's Paul Wolf back on screen. So tough break for some of our top leaders out there. It's really switched up. But Mike Park started strong early this afternoon, and has kept up a great pace. So great job for Mike Park. But we see him dropping like flies out there on this tough race course.
We do indeed. We now got 5 cars though on their 10th lap. We've got Josh Smith, and in 4th position.
Jason Sushi.
In 3rd is Tyler Remereed.
In 2nd place is Adam Kinnett.
And at 1st place at the moment is that man. It's 904, Mike Park. Oh, there's a very despondent looking Jamie McCoy there. Helmet off.
There's back to Paul Wolf, and it looks like Peyton Dumford right in front of him. Paul's Can-Am still looks like it's in pretty good shape, but he's definitely off pace a little bit. But he's playing it smart for the points, because it's still possible he can still walk away, because he's first in Nationals, West and East. Brian Stone had some issues. Cole Clark. Jamie McCoy's out, so it looks like he should be good for the East. It'll be interesting to see how this shakes out for him.
Yeah, we're starting to get a load of cars now coming in to start their 10th lap. So Josh Smith's back down to 7th place, and then in 6th place is Thomas Ram. In 5th,
Jason Sushi.
in 4th is Tyler Remereed.
In 3rd position, Adam Kinnett.
In 2nd, moving on up, is Jeremy Blackburn.
And we just saw Mike Park on screen, the fastest man on course as we speak.
Absolutely worth noting that Jeremy Blackburn is our highest placed stock production UTV.
Spencer Modlin pulling into the HCR hot pits.
It's been a very tough race indeed, but still the action continues. We're hearing now that the lead cars are going to be seeing the white flag at the end of this lap.
So I've got John Boy in here. You were riding with Jamie McCoy today. What happened? You guys were so fast out front. At one point, you had a 5-mile lead. What happened?
Yeah, we bombed a water section here coming into the finish and lost all communication. So it was kind of like GNCC with hand signals and can't get any word from Gary in the pit to see what kind of lead we had. So, he's back. I only had 2 lug nuts and a stud on it just now. We lost a wheel. So I was trying to get him back to the pits to put another wheel on it, some more studs, but looks like he's out now. But
Yeah, tough break. But, hey, he did make it through 3/4 of the race, so he'll still get some points. So we'll see how it shakes out at the end. Or I believe, unofficial, but I think you did. So tough break there, but you always get a bit of great effort. Jamie McCoy and John Boy, you guys had such a great race going, but hey, that is racing.
that's racing, baby. I can't wait for next year.
All right, buddy, we'll see you around. Thanks, John.
We saw Justin Barth on screen again with a flat tyre. So flat tyres are the story of the day. There's a tough break there for Jamie McCoy, who looked like he was running away with this race for so long. So we see our race director down there on the start line at the moment.
There goes
Been waiting
Brian
for Mike
Hamby. Oh, there's Mike Park, our physical race leader, so he'll be back around grabbing that white flag here in about a minute and a half or so.
And he'll be so pleased to see it. There is our race director down there on the right-hand side, JT Taylor. So very shortly, Mike Park is around about 2 minutes away. He's going to have to go at the Yukon launch, come back round over the Recaro rocks.
So there goes Mike Park up the Yukon launch as we speak, running a great race back to Adam Kennett. So the white flag will be out here very shortly. Adam Kennett's physically sitting in that third position as we speak. Remember, this race is on adjusted time, so you can go to live.ultra4racing.com for the same live timing we have up here in the Nitto studio.
Yeah, just before that, we were watching Jason Tidwell, who, guess what, also had a flat tire.
Flat tires have really settled in heavy today. A tough break for them, but hey, that's part of it. Back to Travis Zollinger in that number 20.
Yeah, Travis is absolutely smoking hot. He's looking really good all race. We're getting more cars now crossing the line to start their 10th lap. Currently we have 12 cars out there on their 10th lap. In 12th is Paul Wolf. In 11th is Cable Brocker. In 10th is Travis Zollinger. In 9th is Cole Clark. In 8th is Josh Smith. In 7th is Thomas Ram. In 6th is Brian Hamby, who's having a great race. In 5th is Jason Sushi. In 4th is Tyler Remery. 3rd is Adam Kennett. Then 2nd is Jeremy Blackburn. And in 1st place is the 904 of Mike Park.
And speaking about 904 Mike Park, the white flag is out and will be flying for Mr. Mike Park. One more lap to go as he heads in the HCR hot pits on the last lap. What's going on with Mike Park? Let's try to follow him down and see what's going.
Well, it looks like he's got 4 tires on that thing, so this is a bit of a concern.
He's cruising at 15 miles an hour through the HCR hot pits.
Now let's see what he has to say, see what his pit crew do. They're looking at the back of the vehicle. They're not looking at the belt side, they're looking at the other side. Now he's got around about a 2.5 minute lead, something like that. So he's got a little bit of time in hand. So they won't be panicking, they'll just be trying to find out what's going on.
They're checking the back somewhere around the engine. Are they checking for spark? Are they checking an electrical connection? This feels like forever if you're sitting in that driver's seat because you know you have it. You're there, you're doing so well, and now you're sitting here, you're not sure, but do you want to go out with a hurt car? You need to get it checked out. Ooh, this is a tough call.
It's a very tough call.
There's Paul Wolf coming back to screen.
It is indeed. Paul Wolf is currently sitting in 12th position. And I'm looking forward to hearing his story today. And
there's Jason Tidwell with another flat tire.
Oh, I mentioned him earlier, in fact, but yeah. If you need some second-hand UTV tyres, there's going to be quite a few going spare.
But they're going to leak.
Make great plant pots. As if we saw Adam Kennett there, and that looked like another car with a soft tyre on the rear.
So where's Jeremy Blackburn or Adam Kennett?
I'm watching the live tracker at the moment. I will tell you when I see 9.5 laps up for Jeremy Blackburn.
There's AJ Stratman heading out for his final lap. And there's back to Jeremy Blackburn.
AJ Stratman, he's a lap down at the moment. Yeah, in fact, AJ Stratman is 2 laps down at present.
There's Tyler Rimreed, still pushing strong.
It looks like he's off pace as well, so... The attrition rate in this race is absolutely huge.
So we've got Casey up here. He's with the GRDA. Thanks for working with us so well. We are so excited to be doing this. It's been so much fun, and it seems like everything's running pretty smooth, isn't it, Casey?
Oh, it's great. How exciting is this? I mean, this is awesome. To have this in our backyard where we work and to see how, professional these teams are, it's tremendous.
Yeah, we've been working together. We've had lots of meetings. You and Jason have been in constant contact, making sure everything's working smooth. So far, so good. So, again, thanks for Mid-American Ultra 4 for doing what you do. And then I just keep looking over and watching the crowd. It's all smiles everywhere. I mean, you're working, but you're having fun.
Yeah, this is great. Family-oriented. you know, everybody's safe and happy, so we love it.
Yeah, it's been so much fun out there. So, again, thanks to your whole crew for coming out here and just keeping us safe and keeping everything running smooth. But, hey, so far so good.
Oh, it's great. Some of these guys need to come see me for some speeding tickets. Other than that, we're great.
Hey, they're out on course. We'll give them a break for now, right?
I don't think we could catch them if we tried.
All right, Casey, thanks to you and everybody at GRDA. It's been a great time, and thanks again. We're going to have fun and look forward to working for you in the future.
It's so fantastic to have the sport of these guys. As we watch Cole Clark now, there is news. We have news. Adam Kennett has crossed the line. Okay, he is currently running in second position, but Mike Park, I believe, is still stuck in the pits. Miles is just going to run down there and see if he can find out. It looks like Mike Park is actually out. So we have got a race in our hands here, ladies and gentlemen. Adam Kennett is now got to hunt down Mike Park. Let's see what can happen. The white flag is out. This is the final lap of this race, and what a race it has been. And it looks like the next car that's going to be crossing the line is going to be Tyler Remereed. Any minute now, he's going to be crossing to start his 11th lap. So our current top three at the moment: in third position is Tyler Remereed, in second is Adam Kinnett, and in first place is Mike Park.
There's Justin Barth coming into screen, and there's back to Cole Clark.
Yeah, Cole
what
Clark.
a great race we have on our hands. So I believe Adam Kinnett did get around Mike Park. Mike Park, his vehicle may be hurt. Man, I can't wait to see out on course where Adam Kinnett is compared to Mike Park. I want to see Mike Park, see how he's running, see if he's at race pace or not. There's Cameron Zollers. There's Joe Gould. We saw him with the left front completely tore down, so glad to see them back there still running. There's Jeremy Blackburn and Josh Smith battling. I believe Josh Smith is a lap down.
No, Josh Smith was actually back on pace, and it looks
Okay,
like
you're
Josh
right.
Smith is going to be coming through now to complete his 10th lap and go out on his 11th lap.
But remember, this race is on adjusted time, so it's going to be very interesting to see how it all shakes out.
Just out of interest,
Thomas
where's
Ram,
Jeremy?
look, another flat tire.
Who would believe it? A flat tire in this race. What a rare thing to see.
This is such a brutal, brutal race out here.
Yeah, we've now got 6 cars that have completed 10 laps. So in 6th position is Josh Smith. In 5th is Jason Susi. In 4th is Tyler Remereed. In 3rd, it's Adam Kinnett. In 2nd is Jeremy Blackburn. And in 1st, at the moment, we think, is Mike Park.
But it's going to be really close between Kinnett and Park. We'll just have to wait and see until we see him on camera.
That's all we can do.
What a wonderful event it's been all weekend long, and we are not even close to being done. This race will be getting closed up here pretty soon. Then Speed Sport will take over. We still have the 170 race. We still have Trunk or Treat. A huge announcement on the main stage there in downtown Disney here at South Grand Lake. And then we'll have some live music tonight, and then do it all over again tomorrow. And tomorrow at Mid-America Outdoors, they're having their side-by-side championship series, national event there. They'll have their pit bikes, and then they have a Trunk or Treat and some live music as well.
And we've got a change in the top 3. In 2nd place now, it is Jeremy Blackburn, who's moved up ahead of Adam Kinnett on adjusted time.
Wow, Jeremy Blackburn's running smoking fast. And remember, he's in a stock class car.
Yeah, well, this is really interesting. We've actually got 2 stock class cars in the top 4. And if
Very
you actually look at the top
impressive.
6, we've actually got 3, with Josh Smith rounding out the top 6.
There's
Yeah,
Caleb Broker.
Say again, sorry?
That was Caleb Broker heading into the Bronco Boulders. There's Bill Hilliard and Cole Clark.
Cole Clark. These two are still charging hard. We did see another car there peeling off into the pits.
Oh, there is Mike Park as we speak. So where's Adam Kinnett? He's entering the Bronco Boulders.
I don't see, there is a car ahead of him.
But it looks like Mike Park is back to race pace.
So this is Mike Park's race to lose at this moment in time.
There's Joe Gould and that 4-seat Rocky Mountain Speed and Fab vehicle.
There is our current race leader. We think that is Mike Park. Now, who is that in front of him? Is that lap traffic or is that Adam Kinnett?
Looks like Adam Kennett is out of the race, just getting that confirmation through race-offs. I hate to hear that. He had such a great race going.
No one wants to hear that, but our race leader is now making his way round through the Bronco Rocks. Means he's got to do the 180 at the far end of the course, head on back through, up the Yukon launch, then down through the Recaro Rocks, then across the last water crossing, and then home. The checkered flag, the final push. And there is our current race leader, just up there about 11 o'clock on your screen. That is Mike Park.
What a tough break for Adam Kennett. He has been running so strong, but we've said that about so many people out there.
Absolutely, and just look at this course. It's strewn with cars.
There's Paul Wolf.
There is going to be so many stories to tell. And in years to come, people are going to say, I survived that race. I was there at Legends of the Fall in 2022, and I got across the finish line.
And another one up front, I believe Jeremy Blackburn just broke his front end, so I'm not sure exactly what that means, but another heartbreaker out there for Jeremy Blackburn. So our two out of our top three, I believe, fell out on the last lap. This race is absolutely insane with all the lead changes.
Yeah, and that's Cole Clark there. We just saw still showing good pace, and Bill Hilliard as well. Looking really strong, but these guys are already down at the moment. They've had problems earlier in the race. So Cole Clark is actually up to 9th position at the moment and is on lap 11, and he's got to jump some places. But let's see what happens. Now, somewhere around here is our race leader. Is this possibly our race leader, Miles? Oh. We will never know, but he must be getting close now. And that is the 817.
That is Brian Hamby. He's had a strong run all day long.
Yeah, he's been doing great.
There is our physical race leader, Mike Park, hitting into the Recaro Rocks. We're about 1 minute away from the checkered flag waving. Mike Park has started mid-pack today. I think it was a 30-something.
Yeah, no, he was 31st
31st off the line, and now he's going to physically cross and finish, so adjusted time is way on his side. Mike Park with a great race under his hat.
Now, don't forget, of course, anything's going to be unofficial, but I don't think that anybody can catch him at this stage. So Mike Park only has the final water crossing to make, and he'll be turning the corner and heading for home and the checkered flag. JT Taylor is standing there with the checkers. And here it is. It's all about this man, Mike Park. He started 31st off the grid today. He's had a tough race. There is no such thing as an easy race in Ultra 4. And this is a race that will be remembered for years to come. The attrition rate has been incredible as Mike Park makes his way onto the finish straight. He sees the checkered flag, he crosses the line, and Mike Park is our unofficial winner here.
For the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall, Mike Park has got to be pumped right now. A great race for Mr. Mike Park.
Wow, that was incredible stuff there. Our hearts were in our mouths when he crossed the line and went straight into the pits on the last lap. His pit crew run over to him.
So it sounds like Jeremy Blackburn is still moving, even though he has some front end issues. So it's going to be a close one. This could really shake up the points for the Nitto National Championship in this race.
Is it too early to ask you where we're at?
Yes.
I admire your honesty. But there's still a whole load of racing to go on out there today. Now, the interesting thing about this race is we're not going to see the normal guys up the front winning. We're not going to see the normal guys taking second and third. We're not going to see the normal guys taking down those top 10 places. And that's going to play havoc with the point system for our national championships. It's going to be really exciting.
It's going to be exciting to see how it all shakes out. There's Justin Barth coming in the screen. So we do have a few cars just west of the announcer booth
and that's in the middle of our 170 track. So if you're parked just to the west of the announcer booth, could you please move your vehicle so we can get ready for the 170 race? It'll be happening in about 1 hour.
So Mike Park is still the only finisher so far, on a who's finished with 11 completed laps, and all around this course are damaged and broken vehicles.
So Tyler Rimry could really move up with Blackburn having some issues.
I think it's almost certain that Tyler will be on the podium. It's just a matter of which color it's going to be.
So where's Jeremy Blackburn? We hear Adam Kennett's out. Tyler Rimmereid still running. Jason Sushi, Brian Hamby, Josh Smith, Thomas Ram, Cole Clark still moving. And there's Jamie McCoy. We see his left rear missing. Tough break for him. He started so strong with up to a 5-minute a 5-minute lead earlier on. What a fun race we just wrapping up for the 4900 Can-Am UTV class. We saw the 4600 Spider Track stock class earlier today with Brad Lovell walking away with the win. In second place was Vaughn Gittin Jr. In third place went to Bailey Cole. And there is Tyler Rimreid, I believe, with Jeremy Blackburn right behind him. So Rimreid does steal the win away from Blackburn in the last couple hundred yards. So tough break for Jeremy Blackburn, but Tyler Rimreid looks like he's going to win the 4900 Can-Am stock class. So Tyler Rimreid had a great race all day long, and it looks like he's going to steal it away from Jeremy Blackburn.
No,
running so strong.
On adjusted time. Jeremy Blackburn started at least, I'm just looking here, at least 5 or 6 rows behind him.
You are absolutely correct. I completely forgot about that, Jim. Thank you for calling that straight.
Josh Smith making a late charge here. He's got to be careful of those rocks as he goes out wide.
An absolute blast towards the finish line, but remember this race is on adjusted time.
And they're all crossing the line. It's an absolute, there's people all over the place, but it looks like our current top 5, as we're seeing here right now, unofficially in 5th position is Josh Smith.
But let's go by class though, because there's different classes in here.
This is very true. So let's start then with the UTV Pro Modifieds. In first place unofficially is Mike Park.
In second place unofficially is Jason Sushi.
Then
and that's all we can call in the Pro Mod.
It is all we can call at the moment.
First in stock class is Jeremy Blackburn.
It is indeed. And then second in stock class is Tyler Rimmereid.
And then third is Joshua Smith. So it looks like Joshua Smith just locked down the national championship in the stock class and in his Western Series. So Josh Smith, a great race. Tyler Rimmereid gets second, but Jeremy Blackburn does keep his win in the Legends of the Fall race.
And look at this. It's Cole Clark here making his way towards the finish.
Right behind him is Mark Welch.
Yeah, but Mark Welch is a few laps down. He's had technical issues.
What a great race all the way to the end.
So Cole Clark crosses the line and is unofficially in 6th position, but it looks like he could be in 3rd position in our Pro Modified class. So what a day of racing here, Mars.
This is absolutely fantastic. I absolutely love today and can't wait to get tomorrow started. But before that, we still have Speed Sport. We still have the 170s. We have the Trunk or Treat. We have the huge announcement from Speed Sport. And then we do some live music with Aces Wild and then Casey Donahue. And I'm telling you what, I'm excited for all of that.
Yeah, I cannot wait. It's been such a busy day. Our race day started at 8 a.m. this morning.
So it looks like Cole Clark finished. He may have snuck into 3rd position.
Yeah,
then Travis Zollinger, unofficial 4th, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like Cole Clark did manage to pull down that 3rd place in the Pro Modifieds.
There's Brian Stone. We'll see how it shakes out for him. I believe Brian Stone may have been a lap off or so.
So we're going to have to wait for the stragglers to come in and finish this race. And let's talk about Jamie McCoy. Jamie McCoy laid down the fastest lap of the race with an 8:14. Just how did he do that?
It was absolutely blistering speed, but there we go. I mean, he pushed a little bit too hard, and that's what happened.
Yeah, and we can see our pole setter, that's Paul Wolf there, making his way around, but he's playing for a championship. He needs points. He's just being sensible. Oh, look at this.
Oh, a left rear flat and maybe more.
I think there's more there. I think there's ball joints and all
That's
sorts.
Thomas Ram. We've seen him have some issues with his radius rods, it looked like.
Yeah,
but he's pushing hard all the way to the end.
Yeah, he managed to get himself up into the top 3 at one point. But it's attrition.
But we'll see. Brian Hamby is still in the mix, so he could play some havoc for Josh Smith.
Let's just see what happens here. But Paul Wolf, we don't know what's going on with his car. Obviously, we expect him to be at the front of the race, but he's obviously carrying some issues and he's nursing that car back. And I'm sure he'll be very, very pleased to see that checkered flag.
Is he on the lead lap?
He is on, yes, he's actually on his 10th lap, or his 11th lap right now.
Okay, so sweet. So he'll still be looking good for his points. Brian Stone could mix with it a little bit. Cole Clark. It's going to be down to the wire for the Nitto National Championship for the Nationals, the West, and the East. It's all coming down to this final race here at the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall.
Yeah, we're just looking now. We've got other cars out on track at the moment who could make a difference to the points party.
There's Joe Gould. Looks like his hood's about to fall off.
Paul Wolf absolutely smoking through the water there. Only the Yukon launch and the Recaro rocks left until he sees the checkered flag. And it's interesting because sometimes you see Paul and he looks like he's back up to full race pace, and the next time you see him he looks like he's not at race pace. It's going to be interesting to hear his story, that's for sure.
And look at this, it looks like Brian Hamby may have snuck in and just bumped Josh Smith off by about 7 seconds. Got my buddy Ryan Miller helping me keep track of everything. It's a little tough calling the race and with 3 different races going on all at the same time, but we're doing our best. I hope you're enjoying it because I sure am myself. We still have a lot more yet to come this evening. We have Speed Sport coming up next. We have some Laser Nut trophies to get handed out. We have the 170 race. Trunk or treat. Speed Sport announcement. And some live music. And then tomorrow we have the 4500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified class and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class kicking off at 10 a.m. Central Time.
Look back at the scoreboard. And all unofficially, of course, at this moment, in first position is Mike Park. In second is Jeremy Blackburn. In third is Jason Susi. In fourth is Taylor Remereed. In fifth is Brian Hamby. In sixth is Josh Smith. In seventh is Cole Clark. In eighth is Travis Zollinger. In ninth is Thomas Ram. And then in 10th is Paul Wolf.
But remember, that is overall. We have a few different classes mixed up in there.
Yeah, let's see if we can work this one out. So it looks like Mike Park is taking first in Pro Modified. In second, it looks like this is Jason Sushi. In third, it looks like it is going to be Cole Clark. And then in the stock production UTVs, it looks like in first it's going to be Jeremy Blackburn. It looks like second it's going to be Tyler Remereed. And in third, Josh Smith.
Wow, what a great race. It was a race all the way to the finish. So we'll see how it all shakes out.
And these guys, they're going to be cold, they're going to be wet, they're going to have stories. This is going to be one of those races that goes down in history. It's gone down again. It's going to be one of those races that goes down in history. 46 brave vehicles started today. 46.
How many do we have finishing right now?
At this moment, I believe it's less than 20. Actual physical vehicles that have completed 11 laps, we actually only have 10 finishers. We have 10 finishers on 11 laps.
That is absolutely insane. We were calling half. We were less than that. That is pretty impressive. Do we have an open class finisher yet?
I'm not sure that we actually do. Oh, no, we must have, because Cole Clark's there. Oh, no, he's usually...
No, he's Pro Mod.
Just so I can see if we've got any open class. No, we have not. So what an incredible afternoon of racing here, Miles. And are we going to be doing trophies now, or are we going to be throwing it back across the speed sport? Or
I believe we're going to try to do trophies and then speed sport. We'll see how the time works out. So yeah, we'll try to give away those laser nut trophies and then throw it over to Ralph Shaheen with speed sport. And again, we do need to move some vehicles to the west of the announcer stage. That is the 170 track. So if you're parked over here, please move your vehicle just to the west of the announcer stage, due north of the Jumbotron. Please move your vehicles.
Now, Mars, we've seen so much fantastic racing today. And still there are cars limping across the line right now. But I think we're only going to see 10 cars that are actually going to complete 11 laps. That's an incredible attrition rate. 46 brave vehicles started today, and only 10 have completed 11 laps. It's a remarkable show of endurance racing. And when people say, oh yes, I raced for 8 hours, but you didn't race for an hour and a half here. And this course is brutal.
It really showed how tough this course was. Like I said, we've been out here for weeks marking course, and I knew it was going to play havoc, and havoc it did.
It is. It's going to be amazing to see what happens tomorrow, and particularly with the 4,500 and the 4,800 who are running DOTs.
It's going to be very interesting to see. And tomorrow we go up Waterfall, down Viagra, and then have the nosebleed Joker line. It's going to be absolutely awesome. I cannot wait to see how it shakes out.
It is. Now, we saw today an 8:14 posted by Jamie McCoy. What are the big guns going to be playing at tomorrow? Bearing in mind they're going to be running a longer course with more technicality in there, I reckon it's still going to be around that 10 and a half minutes.
I think right around that 10-minute flat is going to be very feasible for the 400 cars. But it's only one way to find out.
Yeah, we'll find out in the morning, that's for sure. Now, Pam Hall's down there somewhere. She's going to be organising people, trying to make sure she's got all the classes correct so we can get the prize giving underway. Still got loads more action to come here tonight. We're going to be going over to, once we've got the prizes done here for the 4,900 class, we will be moving across to Speed Sport, then over to the 170s, and then we've got some action back up in town.
So I'll kind of give you a rundown of tomorrow's schedule. At 10 a.m. to noon, we run the 4,500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified class and the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And then at 1 p.m. we kick off the 4,400 Unlimited class for the Nitto National Championship. It's going to be absolutely gnarly. We still are running the NRRA Nasty Girl at 4 p.m. with Clyde and gang. And then we'll have our award ceremony at 4:30, and then NRRA will have their awards at 7 p.m. So lots to do tomorrow.
Indeed. We're looking forward to that. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic day of racing. I cannot wait to see those 4,400 class cars out on course. There is so much horsepower out there. We've got at least 2 cars that have got over 1,000 horsepower. That's going to be special to watch.
It's going to be absolutely awesome. It's going to be very interesting. Today was great as well. Don't get me wrong at all, but I think Waterfall, Viagra, and it's going to be absolutely insane with that Joker line as well at Nosebleed.
Okay, while we wait for prize giving to start, we're going to step out for a couple of minutes, and then we'll be right back with Pam and hand out these prizes, and then we'll get on with Speed Sport and the rest of the evening. We'll speak to you very soon. You can just go straight.
Absolutely amazing.
Mums and dads race, they've watched their family and friends race, and they now want to be out here and joining in. It's so good that Ultra 4 Racing is bringing these youth classes into our sport.
15-minute race. Copy, thank you.
And so this is going to be a 15-minute race.
It's going to be a lot of fun. We do have two separate classes in this one as well. We have the 170 modified and then limited. Hurricane Raleigh May is the only one in the modified, but we have 6 in the limited race. So it's going to be a lot of fun. These young guys and gals are going to put it all out there. This will be a 15-minute race. JT Taylor's getting ready to throw them out there. And then we'll do some awards here in just a little bit for the 4900 Can-Am UTV class as well.
I should do commentary at the Mint 400, and one of the things that they do there is they do multiple different youth classes, and I love that so much. It's so great to give these guys and girls airtime as well, get them on the TV and show the world what they can do.
This is what this event is all about here at Legends of the Fall. There's Hurricane Raleigh May right there in the front and center. Chris May has raced with us for a long time, and he built that chassis from scratch, and it's a really work of art.
Now, we've just seen the 4900 race out on track. We conservatively reckon that there was a minimum of something like 60 punches or 60 flats.
It was terrible out there for sure. There's Matthew Walraven on our bottom right talking to his son Xander, getting them all coached up.
Let's keep our fingers crossed that these young guys and girls don't have as many flats. I know my son has never forgiven me for not buying him one of these.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to see. We've entertained getting the girls one, but they didn't show too much interest. But it's really cool to see because this really is the future of our sport here at Ultra 4 USA.
And
AJ Stratman giving us the thumbs up. Everybody's getting ready, and we are underway for the 170 Ultra 4 USA race. This is a 15-minute race, and Hurricane Raleigh May out front early. There's Hunter Biddle, Alexander Walraven. It's probably about a 500-yard race here. 15 minutes. We'll see how many laps they can throw down. Ryan Rockhold earlier this week helped us build this little track, so a huge shout out to one of our racers for helping out there. But it is Hurricane Raleigh May out front. Number 118 out of number 725 out of Townsville, South Carolina. Hurricane Raleigh May out front.
Doing a good job there, keeping it clean, making his way around the back of the water pass.
Xander Walraven in second position. Third is Hunter Biddle, and then Hayden Gibson. And that is AJ Stratman's niece. I just said that. Thank you.
Building a small lead now, making his way around, coming back to the arch.
Hurricane Raleigh May out front and doing a great job. And how cool is it to let them go through the start-finish line? It is awesome. So Raleigh May still out front. Tillman Hewing racing his last race for Ultra 4. So it's really good to see Tillman made the first Ultra 4 race ever at AOP, and now racing his last race here at South Grand Lake with Ultra 4 USA aging out of the 170 class.
Well, it did look like Riley May was getting away with it, but it looks like she's being caught now.
So Tillman Hewing giving Raleigh May a run for her money. And Xander Walraven not too far back as well.
Looks like we've got a race in our hands here, Miles.
We are 2 minutes into a 15-minute race. And then they'll send the young guys and gals up there and do the trunk or treat here in just a little bit.
So Riley May still in the lead at the moment, but closing in right now
is Tillman Hewing.
And Tillman is closing that door. Can he make a pass on the next lap? Or is he just going to sit there and wait for his moment?
Raleigh May out of Townsville, South Carolina with Mays Motorsports, running Maxxis, Raceline, and King. In second place is Tillman Hewing out of Tupelo, Mississippi with 06 Racing, Polaris, MRT, DWT, Fox, G-Force, Jamie McCoy, JWP, all things UTV. And then in third position, Xander Walraven, number 118, out of Oak Ridge, North Carolina, running a Polaris, MRT, Method, and G-Force. This is Matthew Walraven's son. In fourth place is Hunter Biddle, number 7, out of Longmont, Colorado, with Trail Rig Racing, racing a Polaris, Wanda, Boss, and Walker. In fifth position is Hayden Gibson, number 44, out of Villa Ridge, Missouri, running Polaris, Fox, DWT, and Walker. Cole Warner, number 119, running a Polaris, GBC, DWT, and Elka.
Riley May still has the lead as she passes under the arch once more.
Jennifer Owens, number 125, running a Polaris, Hoosier, DWT, and Elka. And last but not least, it is Ella Warner, the 212, running a Polaris, GBC, DOT, and Elka. And there is Xander Walraven on screen. These 170s are a lot of fun to watch. This is the future of our sport. These young guys and gals are really having a lot of fun out there on track for the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall.
And Riley May's extended her lead. Tillman just dropping back a little bit.
Right in front of the Jumbotron, getting ready to head through the Method Race Wheels start-finish line. Riley May in the modified class out front gets the whole shot and hasn't looked back. But Tillman Hewing in his last Ultra 4 race in the 170 class, not too far off pace.
But it's all about this young lady at the moment. It's Riley May. She's pulling out a commanding lead now, probably 60 meters over Tillman Hewing.
How many feet's that, Jim?
Triple it. About 90 feet, Miles, if that helps.
All right, thank you, buddy. So it's still Riley May out front, Tillman Hewing, and then Xander Walraven. Just finishing up seventh lap, heading out on number 8. About a third of the way through this 15-minute race.
So can Tillman close the gap? Is lap traffic going to become a problem later on in this race?
The number 44, Hayden Gibson, still running strong. AJ Stratman's down there helping her out. And look at the crowd, giving the kids a huge thumbs up. I absolutely love these little tots.
And we're looking at some pretty good pace here, Miles. This isn't slow. Oh, look at that. Tillman closing the gap there as Riley May makes a small mistake.
You know, Chris May's down there coaching her, saying, hey, keep left, go right. Don't look back and keep on keeping on.
Oh, look at this. Tillman Hewing now making up the space, catching onto the back of Riley May. And there's going to be lap traffic as well. Is this going to be a crucial moment of the race?
So it's a great race between Tillman and Raleigh right now. We'll see. Oh, Raleigh gets a little off course for a second, but pulls her back together. So that closes the gap even more between Raleigh and Tillman.
Looks like we might have something, maybe a rollover on course. It looks like the race has been stopped. We'll just wait and find out.
Looks like everything's still running all right.
Yeah, no, it looks absolutely fine. How very bizarre. So Riley May is still our leader from Tillman Hewing. Riley May's pulling out a gap once more. Can Tillman find that extra gear?
It's going to be interesting to see how it shakes out, but Riley May, Tillman Hewing, Xander Walraven, Hunter Biddle, Hayden Gibson, Cole Warner, Jennifer Owens, and Ella Warner in the 170 Youth Ultra 4 USA course.
See our race director there, JT Taylor, just making sure everything's running smoothly.
The number 44 of Hayden Gibson on screen. Now we switch back to our race leader, Raleigh Hurricane May.
Very shortly, it looks like Riley might actually be making an overtake on some lap traffic.
That's the number 7 of Hunter Biddle. We saw his dad, Tom Biddle, racing earlier in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. I love the whole family coming out here to race and have fun.
It's great to see. We always say it's a family sport, and it doesn't get any more family than this.
There's Xander Walraven, the number 118. His dad, Matthew Walraven, just finished 15th overall in the 4900 Can-Am UTV class.
What's happened here? Riley May's closing up on, I believe that is Hayden Gibson.
So I think that's lap traffic.
It is. Oh, kicks it sideways.
Hunter Biddle gets a little slideways, but Riley takes advantage.
She does indeed. No hesitation at all. Straight up the inside.
But now Tillman's going to have a little bit of lap traffic there, so we'll see if that slows him down or not.
It's looking good.
This is a 15-minute race. We're almost 10 minutes into it, so we're at that 2/3 mark. How cool is it to have the 170s on the live show? They can go home and show Grandma and Grandpa and their teachers and show them how cool they really
looking
are.
to make a move once again, and she does. Takes that inside line as she comes onto the start-finish arch. Powers her way around.
Riley May really looking good out there on course, putting the pressure on all these young men. It's really cool to see them all out there racing. Oh, Rubbins racing.
Absolutely.
Hunter Biddle and Hayden Gibson get into each other a little bit, but keep on going.
That was very impressive from Hunter there. Took the outside line, the more dangerous line, and made it work. Great drive there from Hunter. But Riley May is now walking away with this. Tillman Ewing, where has he gone? He's dropped back.
Well, we do have a little tumble out there on course.
I believe that that might have been Hunter, I think.
There's Raleigh May, still pushing strong. So Tillman Hewing makes it through. Looks like all cars are back underway.
So Riley May with a commanding lead now on her 15th lap. And
4 more minutes to go for the Youth 170 race here at Ultra 4 USA for the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall. And we just announced that next year we will be running points for the 170, so it'll be a lot of fun for them.
Now, what's Riley May going to do here now? Coming up against 3 lots of lap traffic.
And there's that big mud bog. Oh, number 7. Hunter Biddle spins out, which catches Riley May. But she powers through and gets around Hayden Gibson as well. What a great, fun race we have on our hands.
Well, we said that rubbing's racing, but that was getting a bit technical.
Looks like they're a little off course. These young guys and gals having a lot of fun out there.
Okay, where's Riley May? She seems to have dropped back there. Now, Riley May hasn't come around the far side of the course, so we're going to have to wait and see where she's got to.
Oh, there she is. She did spin out or something. Not sure what's going on.
Is that front wheel took a heavy contact when she Yeah, I think that
Yep,
front
the
wheel's broken.
The right front is hurt for Hurricane
Yeah.
Raleigh May. She got the whole shot, led the entire race, but now it puts Tillman Hewing in the lead. How cool would it be to win your final race in the 170 class? And Tillman Hewing putting on a pretty good show.
Well, we've been saying all weekend, this course is all about attrition. And it does look like, sadly, that Raleigh May has been another victim of this
She's still
incredible course.
moving, but there, yeah, you can see something dragging on the right front.
Oh, yeah,
Looks like a
definitely.
tie
Was she
rod
still
or
moving?
something. Drive it till the wheels fall off.
Quite literally, Miles. Never surrender. So our current race leader is Tillman Ewing. In second is Alexander Walraven. In third is Riley May. And in fourth is Hunter Biddle. Then following up, it's Hayden Gibson.
And then Cole Warner, Jennifer Owens, and Ella Warner.
There's a great fun little course here that they've set up for these vehicles.
We've
And
got
they're
them
showing us what they can do.
just over a minute to go. And we'll be wrapping up the 170 Youth Ultra 4 USA.
And Riley May's got a broken vehicle, but she's not letting that slow her down.
She's physically in second position.
You can see that front offside wheel or near side wheel just flapping around in the breeze, but she's not backing off. She keeps it going.
That is awesome. I love the determination of Hurricane Raleigh May.
Just behind her is Alexander Walraven. And our current race leader is Tillman Ewing, followed in second place by Alexander Walraven. In third is Riley May. In fourth is Hunter Biddle. And in fifth is Hayden Gibson. Oh, we got a spin out there. I think that might be Alexander Walraven.
There is a lot of action on this course. It's a little bit loose out there, but it's fun to watch them have fun.
Now these vehicles, most of them are two-wheel drive with a rear-wheel drive axle.
So we got 20 more seconds, and the checkered flag will be out.
Oh, look at this. Riley May makes the move.
And it was Tillman Ewing
Oh, she's
taking
off
the
track.
win.
Oh, dear. Now, look at that wheel is flapping around in the breeze. Can she get it back together? Yes, she can. Look at this. This girl can drive.
So I believe Tillman Ewing wins his last race in the 170 class. Congratulations to Tillman Ewing. In second position is Alexander Walraven. And then I believe it's Hunter Biddle in the limited class. Raleigh May wins the modified class. So it's going to be pretty exciting to see how it all shakes out. But the 170 class ran their race here for the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall.
So it's been fantastic action here all day. It started with qualifying at 8 a.m. Then we saw the 4600 Spider Track stock class cars. Then out on course after that was the UTVs, the 4900s. And look at this young man here, very excited. Then it was the turn of the 170s, and there is our race winner. It's Tillman Ewing. But there's still plenty of action going on here. We've still got lots more action coming on later tonight. We're going to be doing the prize giving very shortly for the 4900 UTV class. And then we're going to be heading up to Disney later on today, and we're going to be having live bands. We're also going to be having the Drivers Appreciation Dinner, and that's all going to be finished with some more great, fantastic music from Casey Donahue.
But don't forget, we have cars lined up right now on the main drag. It's shut down. They're doing truck or treat for all these little kids. So after we give away some of these laser nut trophies, they get to go up and go some trick or treating with some of their racers. How awesome is that?
It is, and let's not forget, the Robinettes have put in over 1,500 pounds of candy. How incredible is that?
Yeah,
the kids
it's
aren't going to be
awesome.
able to walk.
And there's Papa Poe. He's been helping us all week long, and he's excited for his buddy Tillman Ewing. So I believe Pam will be down there to hand out some of those laser nut trophies here very soon. So while we get everything squared away, we'll wait on Pam Hall to give away some of these trophies. We're going to step away. We'll be right back after this.
Middle right here. Great job out there, bud. Did you have fun?
Yes, I did.
You got likes, lots of fans out here right now. Are you super excited for next year's races already?
I am.
Are you going to trunk or treat?
Maybe.
Are you ready to go get some candy?
No.
All righty. Well, you did an amazing job out there today. Who do you want to thank for getting you up here?
My mom and my dad.
All right. Short and sweet. Good job, bud. I'm so excited for your year here. And next year you want to race again, right?
Yes, I do.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to you. And what are you going to be for Halloween?
Ninja.
A ninja. Yeah. Awesome. Are you going to go put the costume on and go get some candy maybe?
Maybe.
Maybe. All right. Well, congratulations, bud. All righty. Now we're moving right on over here to Xander Walraven. He's got his dad out there racing with the big boys. So are you wanting to take your dad's seat someday?
Yeah.
Did you have fun out there on this race course? Did they put you a good one together?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. And who do you want to thank for getting up here today?
Jason Watt, MRT, my dad, and that's all.
And what are you for Halloween?
Nothing.
Nothing. You should go as a race car driver.
That's what my dad said.
Exactly. So are you going to take your car down and do some trunk or treating?
Yeah, probably.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, bud, on your second place finish, and we'll see you next time. All right. On to our number one spot. Mr. Tillman Ewing, this is his last race in this car. He's taller than me. Congratulations, bud. How was the race course out there?
Good.
Now, you were saying you think you hit a rock and something happened, right?
Yes, ma'am. I think I hit a walk and kind of messed up the throttle.
But you finished the race. You're on the number one spot. Who do you want to thank for getting you up here?
Papo, Damon McCoy, my dad, my family, and my pop.
Well, congratulations, buddy. And you did great out there. You've had an amazing year. We'll see you out here next year.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and that is our 1, 2, and 3 in our 170 class. We have Tillman, Hunter, and Xander. Good job, guys. And we're going to move on. We have one person here in the modified class, Miss Riley May. We're just going to get you right there by your car, Missy. I have to say, I think I should take some driving lessons from you because you do an amazing job out there. You had a broken car and you still finished. Of course, you're always on it. Do you love racing?
Yes.
And what was this track like compared to other tracks that you're racing at? Because I know you race in South Carolina as well.
It's a little bit more rocky, but still fun.
And your dad builds you an amazing car, is that correct?
Most of the time.
I know, I always have to ask you that, right? Well, good job out there. Are you excited for next year?
Absolutely.
Awesome. And what are you going as Halloween? And are you ready to go get some candy?
I am ready to go get some candy, and I'm going as Ray Finkel from Ace Ventura.
Oh, my gosh, that is awesome. Well, Miss Riley May, she is known as Hurricane Riley. Good job out there today, Missy, and we'll see you next year.
Thank you.
All right, and that is our 170 class. That finishes up. We're going to move on to our larger UTVs, our 4900 Can-Am UTV classes here in just a moment as soon as we get them all moved.
Fantastic day of racing here today, Miles. It started at 8 a.m. this morning, and we were putting 5 classes out on track.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty impressive to see how all this unfolds. It's going to be an absolutely amazing day.
It is indeed. But right now, we're looking at the highlights reel from our 4600 Spider Track stock class.
Yeah,
One
Brad
of the Broncos.
Lovell.
This is the Brad Lovell. That was the Bronco that won today.
And there he's doing the rigid ridge there at Little Blue, dropping the hard right line. We've had lots of comments today about that. That this is an extremely steep climb, and we were marking course. We were like, I don't know if the 4400 will take this line or not. And then the Broncos did it. It was absolutely insane.
And they made it look easy as well. That was the incredible thing about it. And tomorrow we're going to see all of the 4400s going off there without a shadow of a doubt.
So it looks like we may have Pam Hall down there getting ready to do some awards and hand out some of those Laser Nut trophies. So Pam, take it away.
Good. All right, now we are down here with our 4900 Can-Am UTV Pro Modified class, number 24 in this third position, Mr. Cole Clark. You're looking like you're ready to go take a hot shower because it was a nice wet race course out there, but otherwise, how was your day?
That was the roughest course or race I've ever been in. It was terrible. So I'm just happy to be out of the car in some dry clothes, and I don't want to come back here.
Oh, come on. You know it was fun. We're at Disney. Disney, not like Disneyland, but it's fun.
This is the nightmare Disney, not the dream, not the good dream. But no, it was good. I just kept popping tires. Like the KMC wheels, that was what I was riding on basically. So I got to get a better tire, but maybe we can come out and give these guys a run for their money.
Yeah, the tires definitely were the problem today. Drivers were coming in the hot pits one after another, just changing them out. Some drivers got around the whole race course on a flat, but at least your wheels held up. Otherwise, who would you like to thank for getting you up here today?
Adam mounted all my tires, so I don't know if he did them wrong. The guy in the red over there. KMC, Travis, ZRP, HCR, like all when I was dragging through all those rocks, basically I was just smashing the car into the HCR stuff. They're second to none. They build a great product. RMS, my dad, of course, he always shows up, flies up from California. And I got to thank me. I put in all the hard work, the time. Hopefully I can keep coming back here and winning. And fun fact, I've never not podiumed in Oklahoma, so this feels pretty good.
Well, then Oklahoma must be your thing, so you'll have to come back when we race here.
I guess. And I got to thank the Rob Nets and all you guys. I appreciate all the hard work and everyone puts in, make a safe, fun event. And if we could just get a little less water, or maybe I'll bring my floaties next time.
Just put a snorkel on your car.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, congratulations on that number 3 position, and we'll see you next year. All right, and we're going on to our second position, Mr. Jason Susi. Did I say it right?
You did. You got it.
I'm learning. You had a great day out there yourself. I saw you going by super fast. Did you have any flats?
I got one flat, I think, on the third lap, but I lost brakes on the third lap and had no brakes the whole time. So I want to tell Josh Smith I'm sorry for running into him so many times because he was the brakes. But, yeah, there was no brakes, but we got through it.
Well, that's awesome. Who do you want to thank for getting you up here today?
I want to thank my wife for being supportive of all the racing stuff. And then definitely my boss, Travis Zollinger. Not only is my boss, he's pretty much one of my best friends. And then just pretty much everybody back at ZRP and Apex, our machine shop. My buddy Barry back at the shop. He's awesome. Mike over here at the shop, Riley, because I wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't for those guys. And some of these guys wouldn't be making it near as far if it wasn't for those guys. So anybody that's got this logo and these parts, that's who they're thanking. Me too.
Well, that's awesome. Congratulations on your second position. Are you ready to come back here? Because Cole obviously isn't.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready. I'll bring floaties, too.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. And you guys taking your cars down to the trunk or treat?
This one doesn't want to start, and it probably will roll away, so no.
Oh, you guys were having trouble stopping it there for a second because of the brakes. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you next year.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah, thanks.
I can't walk. All right, now on to our number 1 position, Mr. Mike Park. You're from Florida? Am I correct?
Yes, ma'am. Jacksonville, Florida.
I remember when I when I really first started talking to you, I was like, so what's up with the 904? And you said it's your area code.
Yes, ma'am. Yep, Jacksonville, Florida.
Well, you were on it today. It was an awesome race for you. Obviously, you're up here in the number 1 position. What was your, I'm going to ask you this. What was your favorite part about the race course today?
The high-speed sections, always the favorite part. We can, Evo Power Sports makes us have all the power, so we can let it shine and really roll.
I think I know the answer to this, but what was your least favorite?
At the end of the race, it was the water for sure, because I'm freezing.
Well, who do you have to thank for getting you up here today?
My family, my wife are always supporting me, and our whole Team 904, we've put in a lot of work this year. We kind of jumped head first into the Ultra 4, and a lot of work to get here. So, but our whole Team 904 and CT Raceworks, Evo, Raceline, Turner Axles have been holding up great all year, and Cryo Heat also. They've helped us out a bunch.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on this number 1 position. Let's give it up for our 4900 Pro Modified class. Mr. Mike Park, Jason Susie, and Cole Clark.
Now I need everybody to get behind them.
So while we re-rack them and stack them, we'll give away some more Laser Nut trophies here very soon. We'll show you some highlights from earlier on today for the 2022 Method Race Wheels Legends of the Fall. Well, it looks like the 4900 Can-Am UTV stock class is getting ready. We'll give away some of those amazing laser nut trophies here very soon. Pam Hall had to skip out and do some other work, but we have our own Jim Marsden down there getting ready to take it away. So it looks like, Jim, it's your show, buddy.
Okay, here we are. We're down at the main pits, and we are with some winners. This is going to be absolutely fantastic. Let's give away some trophies. It's been so much fun. Now, Brian, you've been out on that track today. That was absolutely brutal. Only 25% of the starters finished. How was it out there?
It was rough and fun. Just trying to keep the car alive. Had 2 flats, no brakes for the whole race. So it was a pretty fun race.
Now, you must have, when you saw that white flag and you were going out for that final lap, how did that feel?
I didn't know where I was at. My radio quit working, so I figured I might as well send it and wind up busting another wheel and tire on the last lap.
Oh, my word. What a tough race. I think this is going to be one of those races that they talk about for years to come. You must be very pleased with your 3rd position. Have you got anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, my wife and for supporting me, Mr. Jerry and Denise. They actually had me driving a Can-Am earlier this year. We went back to the Razor, thank God. But then Zollinger Racing, HCR, Turner, Extreme Razor Performance, usually running KMC wheels, and just anybody that's got anything to do with us, everybody back at the shop at Extreme Razor Performance, helping prep and get ready. It's a good time.
Fantastic. Well, Brian Hamby, congratulations. You are 3rd in stock production. So now we're going to wander over here and see a young man that we've been watching racing all day. It's Tyler Remereed. How you doing?
Very good, sir. And you?
I'm having a great day. I'm even better now. It's getting closer to the evening. We've got so much going on tonight. But let's get into this. How was your race?
It was amazing. I loved it.
It was really brutal out there, wasn't it?
I loved it. Yeah, it was awesome.
So you're going to be coming back next year?
Yes, sir.
Now, you're looking at this man over here who's got that 1st place trophy. You've got a 2nd place trophy. Do you reckon you change that round next year?
Yeah, I mean, we were battling all day. He's a great driver, but yeah. I mean, we're pretty busy as it is, but yeah, I'll be back for sure.
Fantastic. You got anyone you'd like to thank?
Number 1, Mom and Dad for supporting my dream. My whole crew, you guys work your butts off to get this car here where it is. Jason and Gayla Robinette, the whole Mid-America Outdoors team for taking me under their family. Polaris Razor, HCR, RTV Axle, ZRP, Kurt Mackey, and Concrete Supply, Bobcat, all those guys. I just really appreciate it all. Keller Performance, Ball Joints, everybody. It's all a team sport, so thank you guys all so much. And also, these MRT tires held up, but they got me through the race.
Fantastic stuff. So Tyler Remereed, 2nd place. Now, let's go and have a chat to the man who's come first. The man who's been doing it all day. Jeremy Blackburn, how are we doing?
Doing good, sir. How you doing?
I'm fantastic. I'm stood on the finish line with a winner.
Yeah, yep, that's good, ain't it?
Now tell us a little bit about your day. What's been happening out there?
Man, it was a fun track. I love the track. It's a long race, obviously. My buddy that I ride with, I passed him, and I thought I was checking out on him. Then he passed me back, Cody Quattlebaugh. And after he done that, it kind of lit a fire in me. I know I had to pick up the pace because in order for me to win the championship, I had to get 1st place. And I picked up the pace and had a little luck on my side and was able to put this machine on top of the box.
Well, it's fantastic to see you here. You must have a raft of people that you would like to thank.
First and foremost, always, I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. He keeps us all safe, and He has blessed me to live in the best country on earth that we can all do this. I'd like to thank my wife. As we all know, racing's very expensive, and she lets me do it. She knows I love it. Ever since I was a little boy, I've loved racing. I'd like to thank Nate Martinez at Alba Racing. He tunes this RS1. This is a naturally aspirated machine, and I'm very happy with the way he tunes the machine. I'd like to thank Off-Road Beast. I run all their suspension stuff. They've taken care of me in Kong Off-Road. It's a local shop back home. He helped me out a little bit as well.
That's fantastic stuff. So, Jeremy Blackburn, officially 1st here in the stock production class, in the 4900 UTV class here at the Ultra 4 Legends of the Fall. It's fantastic to see you. You coming back next year?
Absolutely.
Fantastic. So all three of our racers that are here today, Brian Hamby in third, Tyler Remereed in second, and this man, Jeremy Blackburn.
Well, thank you, Jim, and congratulations to everyone down there. We still have one class yet to go. We have the 4900 Can-Am Open class. We'll rack them, stack them, and give you some highlights. We'll be right back after this. Well, it looks like we have our 4900 Can-Am UTV Open class down there. So we have Jim Marsden once again will be handing out those laser nut trophies thanks to Cody Wagner and the company. What a great race it was all day long. So, Jim, take it away, buddy.
Okay, here we're down by the start-finish line, and we're going to be celebrating the UTV Open class from the 4900 UTV race we saw earlier today. Stood next to me in second position in UTV Open is Mark Welsh. Mark, how are we doing?
Doing awesome. I'm really happy to be done with that race and been able to finish it.
Now, we watched you out on track today. You had a really great pace in the early start, and then we saw you starting to have problems. What was going on out there?
All the bolts in the steering rack sheared off. So I had no steering rack, and then I would be going down, and it would just lock up, and I'd go running off the trail. I'd have to back up a few times to get it to turn and go the way I wanted it to. And so we pulled in. We were able to get it bolted back up with just a couple bolts, and then I had no power steering. So I was fighting that for the rest of the time. And you go through the water, your hands would get cold, and then just trying to hang on to that steering wheel and get ripped out of your hands. It was rough. And
so you're going to have arms like Popeye now, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, that course was absolutely brutal. Only 25% of the cars that started this race finished. How do you feel to be a finisher?
This is probably the happiest I've ever been to just finish the race.
Now, there's a lot of water on course. Did you get cold out there, or were you okay?
Well, I'll tell you that the first time I had a really big wave of water come up over the nose of the car and land in my lap, it was quite a shock because it was cold. But I wasn't too bad at the end. I saw some of these guys. I mean, they were literally had like blue hands and they were shaking. So I wasn't that bad, but yeah, it was cold for sure.
Absolutely. Now, to take second in Open UTV is no mean feat. You must have a load of people you'd like to thank.
Oh, absolutely. I always like to thank my wife first. Without her support, I'd never be here. And then I thank my son, Matt, who is here and always wrenching on the car, my Uncle Bob that made the trip with me, all the guys back home that work on the car, and Travis from ZRP. I mean, without his stuff, we wouldn't be finishing races at all. And the Maxxis tires, I mean, they, no flats today for me.
Wow, that's a rare thing out there. I think there must have been 60 to 70 flats out there, so that's massively impressive.
Yeah, it was really... at the start, it was really hard to decide how hard do you push to not get a flat. But I was starting to push harder and harder for about 3 laps, and then the steering.
These things happen, but congratulations on your second place in Open UTV in today's 4900 Legends of the Fall race. Incredibly well done.
Thank you.
Right, now let's move along to another man, a man who's had an absolutely superb day behind the wheel. It's Bill Hilliard. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm absolutely fantastic. I'm very pleased to see you here. We've been watching this car out there on track all day, and it's been blisteringly fast. Have you had any problems?
Other than the steering wheel kept coming off, so I mean, you just go down through there, and all of a sudden it just start running off to the side, and I try to get it put back on. So I just fought it pretty much the whole day. We come in, they cleaned it off, and it helped a little bit. So, but other than that, I mean, that and the belt, I mean, car ran great.
So I mean, obviously most of these vehicles are running a belt drive, so you had to change your belt while you're out on track?
I did. So most of the time it doesn't ever blow them. I don't know what it was, but it went today. So, but I got out and got it changed, got back going.
Fantastic. Is that something you've practiced, or is that something you had to learn right there and then?
I don't know if you call it practice, but every now and then we're working on clutches at hammers out there pre-run and stuff, so we got pretty quick at it anyway.
Superb. Well, it certainly didn't seem to slow you down, that's for sure. How have your tyres been holding up out there?
Wonderful. Never blew a tire.
That's a remarkable thing between the two of you to have no flats out there when all day we've been seeing flats on so many cars is amazing. I mean, how does it feel to be one of those few finishers out there?
Wonderful.
And how does it feel to have won in Open UTV?
It's great, and like I said, with all the problems we have with the steering and the belt and stuff. I mean, I come in, I didn't even think I was even placed anywhere, but it came up and I did. So.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. You must have a host of people you'd like to thank.
Yes, sir. First, thank the Lord keeping us safe, and thank my family back home for supporting me, and the pit crew. Dustin Robbins, All Things UTV. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't even be in a car right now. This is one of his cars, and he called me actually, I guess a week or so before the Visions race, and anyway, knew I had a broke leg, and he asked me about driving the car. I said, I'm good, I'll go. So I could put a knee brace on, so it's gotten better as the seasons went. So I guess Vision wheels, Maxxis, G-Force, Can-Am, Seth, Ben, Austin, Lowe. I mean, yeah, and like Dustin, we drive the cars and do this and that, but those guys, they work their tail off every single race, changing tires, changing shocks, so if it wasn't for them, we couldn't do what we do, so.
Absolutely, it's about the people who help us to make this sport works. But congratulations, Bill Hilliard. You are first in Open UTV here in the 4900 class at Legends of the Fall 2022.
Thank you, Jim, and congratulations to everybody. What a great day. We started off with qualifying, then we raced the 4600 Spider Track stock class, and we raced the 4900 Can-Am UTV class, had the 170 race as well. What a great day, but it is not over yet. We will head up to do a little trunk or treating, the Drivers Appreciation, Aces Wild, and then Casey Donahue. It's been an absolutely wonderful day, but don't forget to tune in tomorrow, 10 a.m. We kick off with the 4500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified class, intermixed with the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and then in the afternoon, the 4400 Unlimited class. It's going to be an absolutely insane show, so be sure to tune in tomorrow. But thanks for watching. I am Miles Haskos. I am going to sign out, but stay tuned in, because up next is Live from Speed Sport.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Disney, Oklahoma. Ralph Shaheen with you here as we have just wrapped up day number 2 of the incredible Legends of the Fall event here in the Sooner State. It has been a remarkable day of racing. They just finished up the 4600 category just moments ago. And now let's take you down to the victory podium area where our Erica Allred is caught up with the winner.
Our newly crowned 4600 champion, Brad Lovell. Brad, you knew exactly what you needed to do here today, as you were only a mere 12 points ahead of Vaughn going into this run. Tell me, what went into that championship effort?
Well, I'll tell you, it was intense. So a lot of intensity, a lot of hard prep work. My sons and I prepped the car in the shop, and we really wanted to make sure everything was 100% for this race. So we did what we had to do, but that's not easy. And what an intense race we had going with Vaughn. We got the jump on him at the start. He got by us, and then we got by him again, putting time on him. Really intense race, but so happy to deliver for AMSOIL, BFG, Ford Performance.
Now, your son is your co-driver and your wife is your spotter, so just how meaningful is it to share this moment with them?
You know, it's a pretty big deal, and it's people have told me you don't realize you're making history when you're doing it, but these are great memories for our family, and we're going up against some really professional teams, and these Broncos, this class is no slouch. This is tough to do, so it takes a lot of time away from other activities we'd want to do, so it's really great. We pull the kids out of school. We did it on tight schedule this time, but got them out here for the final race to win this championship. Couldn't be happier.
We are back, and Vaughn Gittin joins us here on the set. And Vaughn, I don't want to say anything, but Brad was here earlier this morning and appeared on the show, and he won. You don't come on till the afternoon show, and you got second.
True, but I have another race tomorrow.
There's a little magic in this red square over here.
Yeah,
sometimes you gotta show up and rub the red square a little bit.
Hey, fair enough.
Who needs a 4-leaf clover? We got Speed Sport.
That's right, we got Speed Sport. Momentum right
fair
there.
Enough.
So I was talking with you earlier before the start of the show, and you were talking a lot about how the race went and how Brad got you, and it sounds like it was pretty darn close all day.
Yeah, we were battling pretty nuts. The first couple laps, I was just running behind him and just trying to put the pressure on him, hitting him with the siren a couple times, just kind of, get him to push a bit. And it definitely some strategy going on. And then we got a moment where I ended up getting in front of him, and we had a nice battle, and ended up pushing a little bit too hard and getting through and puncturing a tire because of that. And so the rest of the race, we're just making up time. Brad ended up getting a puncture, so I was able to make some more time up on him. But frankly, he was flying. And after the race, I'm like, I don't really know what I could have done to keep the Bronco continuing a race to go any faster.
Yeah.
Because it's a battle of, it's a balance. Yeah, these Broncos are so fast, and they can go really fast, but it's rough out here, and if you break something, you're done. So it's like we're in a points championship. What's the balance? So this stock class race was just a constant mental battle of patience, but still wanting to go fast and putting enough pressure on And frankly, we were hoping that attrition was going to sort itself and we were going to be in a good place running a good race. But at the hour mark, we started pushing super hard and ran a really good fast race. But Brad was just checked out. We made some time up on him, but it wasn't enough. And it was, it's cool. That's one thing I love about this sport is like after every race, win, lose, or draw, you're still like, all right, what could I have done better? Because there's always time. There's hundreds of turns out here, hundreds of obstacles. And it's like, what could I have done better? And so, like, for me, as someone that's been in motorsport for 20 years, my driver is fun and bettering myself and my team. And so it was an epic day. Beautiful, beautiful course and scenery. Everything that you want in Ultra 4 endurance racing. Could have used a couple more jumps, but, I'm not here to complain.
You like a little airtime out there, a little stunt action. But, one of the things talking about the course, you talked about the tires. I know with the granite out here, they got limestone, very sharp. Is that very much in your mind during the pre-running to mark these spots where you're looking for, all right, that's a spot I got to really watch out for?
Totally, yeah. I mean, so we were out pre-running, right? We're picking the lines, trying to find the shortest distance, obviously, from A to B, but we're noting all the big, we call them shankers. And, we run amazing Nitto Trail Grapplers, the same in that class, the same DOT tires that I have on my Street Bronco. And, but the stuff that we're running throughout here at pace is gnarly. And so if you hit a rock wrong or you're sliding too much, which obviously I love sliding, you certainly can get a puncture, which, we got an awesome crew, but a tire change is a tire change. And so, you're just out there watching the things that can be dangerous and pushing everywhere that you can. And so my focus was keeping the truck straight, coming out of corners, not letting the back catch and just pointing it straight and shooting. And I feel like I did a really good job of that this weekend today.
How much of what you mastered skill-wise in the drift days, which are still going on, have you been able to translate over here to off-road? And maybe it's not a behind the steering wheel thing. Maybe it's a mental thing, because drift is so much about focus, because you've got to be so pinpoint, spot on what you're doing.
You're the first one that's really put that together. I get to ask this a lot. You're the first one to put it together at that level.
How about that?
There you go.
What do you think, Dave Arnold?
So,
I like it.
So from a physical behind the wheel standpoint, drifting absolutely has helped me, because drifting is all about vehicle placement. Right, so I put a car inches from a wall. I touch the wall if I want, inches from a competitor. It's all about throttle control. It's all about feeling the grip. I'm feeling grip when my tires are doing 30% more than my vehicle is going. I'm at 100 miles an hour vehicle speed, 130, 140 mile an hour wheel speed. I'm still feeling the drive in the car. Yeah. And so through here, it's key when you're doing these big climbs, you don't want to lose traction. So it's been the throttle control and all the things that I've learned from drift on a physical driving level have been huge in my success in Ultra 4. But you nailed it. The biggest thing is the mental game. And drifting has been a sport. I've studied my brain for 20 years of drifting, because I learned very early on that was the only thing that would keep me away from winning. Was me. Okay, vehicle issues here or there. Maybe I didn't have the right setup, but most of the time it's me. And so I've done a lot of studying. And in that sport, we go out, we do a couple laps, we get out, talk to fans, and you're not in it, for a duration.
3-4 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
So I had to learn to turn it on immediately and have that be the best I can in this moment right now and not make any mistakes. So when I came to Ultra 4, I'm like, I can make mistakes. Now, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
The mistakes out here, it depends what kind of mistake you're talking about, because you could end up rolling over 50 times. But you can miss a turn or, not hit everything perfect, and it doesn't matter, because there's 100 other guys on the track that are also making some mistakes. So for me, on the mental aspect, it's easier. And my patience and my ability to breathe and process, I've gotten really good at it. So to bring it here, like I'm a rookie at the sport, but I'm a veteran when it comes to the mental strength in motorsport, and that has been the hugest key for me, for sure.
Yeah. Okay. So let's take all of that now. What you did today, what you already know, and your mental strength, and everything. Put it into tomorrow. What do we got?
Yeah. So so right now I'm feeling extremely confident. I qualified third. I've got more seat time than just about anyone else on this track that I'm racing against in 4,400, except for Paul Wolf. He just got done the UTV race. So I know the lines. I don't need a couple laps to get warmed up. I'm going to be able to go out and attack right away. I did a really good job on equipment and tires in the 4,500, so the 4,400 can handle triple that. So I know exactly what I got to do. I know exactly where I got to place the vehicle. So, like, honestly, I feel so prepared. And for that, I know my marks, and I'm just going to go out there, focus, hit them, listen to my co-driver, Eric, and, bring it home. We got a lot on the line. We've got championship potential. We're very much in it. So that's my goal, is to go out and win tomorrow.
Going to be fun to watch. Vaughn, thank you very much for coming by.
Thank you.
Yeah, hopefully being on here with the red square gets you a little.
Yeah.
Check your flag action.
Let me just rub that a little bit.
There you go. All right.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Stopping by the Fun Haver Group. These guys are just a blast, and they're right at the front of the field, ready to go tomorrow. We'll have all that coverage for you tomorrow. We got a lot more coming your way here this afternoon, so stay with us. We're coming right back here to Disney, Oklahoma with more. Stay with us.
Whether you're conquering the toughest single-day race in the world or the toughest trail at the off-road park, you need a tire that can get you to the finish. You need the Atturo Trailblade Boss. Go online to Atturo.com to find your local authorized dealer and get the race-proven Trailblade Boss from Atturo. Atturo Tires. Go your own way.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
To be up here.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to Disney, Oklahoma. It's some beautiful scenery all around this area. If you've never heard about it, I'm not surprised. I got a lot of buddies that live here in Oklahoma and race all sorts of different things, and they never heard of Disney, Oklahoma either. But I'll tell you what, once you've been here, you will never forget it. It is absolutely spectacular here, especially in the fall. Trees changing colors, just gorgeous around here. Cody Martin joins us now. Now, Cody, you've been racing over what's known as MAO, Mid-America Outdoors, which is actually in Jay, Oklahoma, just, about 5-6 miles from here?
Yeah, it's about 12 miles, 20-ish minutes, whether you take your side-by-side or take a car.
And what's happening at MAO and what's happening here at Disney is all tied together.
Yeah, so it's all essentially the same thing, but Ultra 4 stuff is essentially just a different venue or style of racing than what we do actually at the park in Jay, Oklahoma. That's more short course stuff, so the easiest way to explain it's like drifting around the turns, in the dirt while you're hitting jumps. It's a mixture of motocross stuff with really like the drift cars, like what Vaughn was doing. So. And
you're doing that in a UTV.
Yeah, yep.
Tell us a little bit about the category you're running over there today.
Yeah, so we had practice today. I'm running the Pro Turbo class. In a Can-Am, it's essentially just something you can go buy at the dealership, and it's pretty much all stock. We do some suspension stuff, tweak and tune and do some chassis adjustments and put a tune on it and let her rip.
Is this a category where the vehicle makes a difference or the driver's making the difference?
It depends who you ask. I think it's a combination of both. So, you still have to be able to drive, but also you could have a car that's not set up or has, shocks that aren't as good, or a tune that's not as good and responsive. And, it's essentially the combination of the two.
So are you at it again tomorrow because you had qualifying today?
Yes. No. So today we just practice.
Practice.
Yep. Yeah, run the car through a quick shakedown. You know, if you're going to break anything, try to break it in practice. And then tomorrow we have 2 motos, so it's a motocross style format. So we'll have one moto, which is they call the heats, and then we'll have the second moto. And actually, the first moto is a motocross style start. So we're 8 wide and a side by side, and we all are going land rush start into the first turn.
Fantastic. Now, as you're doing that, what's your gate pick going to be like tomorrow? Do you have an advantage inside, outside?
I think I have second gate pick tomorrow. I'm second in the points, chasing the leader down. We're going to try to clinch championship tomorrow. But yeah, so gate pick, the 3 inside lines. I can't give all my secrets away, but you know, hey, the few inside lines I would say are definitely the preferred
line.
Yeah, it's a little bit more preferred line.
Okay.
Less distance from point A to point B.
Yeah, right. Anywhere else on that course where you can see a difference being made?
I mean, coming from a motocross, background, I feel like everybody can hit all the jumps. So in my opinion, it's turns. You've got to have your car dialed, and you've got to be able to get through the turn fastest and carry the most mile an hour.
Same thing you hear in Supercross, right?
It's the same exact stuff. There are like a couple jumps at the track that are. There are a couple jumps at the track that are kind of sketchy, and like you actually have to hit them going pretty fast. And so there are some jumpy sections that'll make a difference, but for the most part, it's being smooth, hitting your lines, hitting your marks, and staying out of trouble, which I seem to have a difficult time doing.
That's a challenge, huh?
Yeah.
I've been so busy over here at Disney, I haven't had a chance to get over to MAO, and I really wanted to go see it. I've heard so many incredible things about it. What's your impression of MAO?
So, to sum Mid-America up like as short as I can, because I don't have a lot of time, it's an off-road resort, that's geared around just family and, having fun. Jason there's a pool over there for, everybody, and there's a lazy river that goes around the pool, and there's tubes, you get.
That.
Yeah.
I'd be good at the lazy river.
Holding the 16-ounce cans in your hand. Yeah, the Lazy River, they got an RC car track over there for the kids. And I think actually next year they've got some pretty big plans for some guys to thousands and thousands of dollars for that stuff. I know they've got some bounce houses. There's a pro shop. There's like 200 cabins, Wi-Fi, like hookup. There's a coffee shop. And then, of course, the track. But the place is just I get to continue to come back. My wife allows me because we get to entertain our boys with all the other stuff that park has to offer. It's not just going to watch a race and then we're done.
Right. Makes all the sense. Family.
Yep. Hey, it's about the journey, not the destination. And, that park facilitates that journey. So
absolutely. Well, appreciate you coming by. Best of luck to you tomorrow. Go get them. Go get that win. Go get that championship. We're going to be right back with more from here at Disney, Oklahoma, right after this here on Speedsport.tv. Stay with us, won't you?
The Ford Bronco is back, and 4 Wheel Parts is your Bronco aftermarket headquarters. Whether it's a wheel and tire upgrade you need or an all-out overlanding build, 4WP's expert staff and lineup of in-stock products are ready to help you do your Bronco right. Build your Bronco at one of our 100 stores nationwide or shop online at 4WP.com/Bronco HQ.
Well, there it is. That's what they call Nasty Girl around here. And it's hard to tell, but that's basically straight up right up through the trees, and it's right over my shoulder back behind me here. This is Jay Storts. Jay's one of the rock racers around here. Competed yesterday and
yes, sir.
A little bit today?
Yeah, this morning we raced 2 hills last night. End up finishing up in the dark. We raced Viagra and then the hill to the left of Viagra, which is a new one they don't have a name for yet. Then we raced the staircase this morning. Drivers meeting 7, raced at 8.
And then Nasty Girl tomorrow.
Nasty Girl tomorrow afternoon. So.
And what do you think about that?
It's nasty. A lot of speed getting up to it. Just carry the momentum, and there's a couple ledges at the top you have to check up, of course. But we're going to give it all we got. We're sitting in second right now for the weekend event, and see if we can finish tomorrow strong.
Now, with the pressure of sitting second in points right now, Nasty Girl coming up, the big one. Is there a plan? Is there something in your mind going, hey, I got to take this one a little easy? Or are you just going to go for it and try to bounce your way up?
I'm just going to go for it. I'm going for the top spot. So I've not been on the top of the boxes in the big buggy this year, so we're going to see what happens. So
time to roll the dice.
Yeah. So only 2 of us finished climbed the second hill last night. Only 2 buggies climbed the second hill last night. So 2 of us got a chance to walk away. I'm sitting in second, he's in first, but we'll see what happens.
That would be Tim that we talked to.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Tim Cameron, of course. I mean, he leaves it all out on the table.
As you look at Nasty Girl, obviously you talk about the momentum, you got to carry it all the way up the hill, but you got to get out of the box to get that momentum going. So how will you think about where you place your vehicle at the bottom of the hill before you start your run? What will you look for?
Well, it depends on if they pump the water out tonight or in the morning. There's a lot of water at the bottom of the hill, so we may, if the water's still there, we're not going to be able to start all the way back as far as we want. We're just going to start off, and as soon as we get 50 yards up, we're going to click it in second gear and see what happens. If we got to pull it back down into first and carry the momentum, the wheel speed, we'll have to check up at some point when we get to the one ledge. And I believe there's 2 lines there, depending on where they put the timers up top. There should be 2 lines to take, and wherever the buggy's facing at that point in time is the line I'm taking.
And it's only 2 gears, first and second.
First and second, got 2-speed power glide, yes, sir.
Now, one of the things that we noticed with a lot of water on the rocks there, talk about the terrain that Nasty Girl is. It's a little bit different than going up a rock face.
Yeah, so it's more dirt, I believe, more dirt and loose rock. It's not just big rock faces, when they get wet, you got to smoke the tires off. But this is a little bit different. At the top even, there's roots and rocks at the top, but it's, probably a 36-inch ledge up there you pretty much got to go over.
Now, the other thing I noticed, it's fall here in Oklahoma in the Sooner State, as it is everywhere. The leaves are changing colors. Those leaves are falling, too. And old Nasty Girl's covered in leaves over there, which is going to add to the challenge of traction as well, isn't it?
Yes, and I think I go second or third to last tomorrow on it, so it's hard telling. If somebody gets up there and digs it out, it could turn into a mess, but we're going to give it all we got.
And then Tim goes after you?
Yeah, Tim's very last, so, yeah.
Is that a little bit of an advantage for you then?
I don't know. I believe Nasty Girl you want to go early on. I believe you'd want to go on early. That way if somebody gets up to the point to where the ledge is and they dig it out. But it is what it is. It's the luck of the draw sometimes. Sometimes it's good to go early. Sometimes it's good to go last. You just never know.
Now, we're looking at the weather report, and there's possibly a little bit of sprinkling, a little bit of moisture. Ralph brought up the leaves, the moisture, the dirt, the wetness, the gravel.
Yeah.
You take all those factors. I mean, your strategy, you said, is get up it, but with everybody going with the points leader now going in the back, how torn up and how much more slick would it get to that point?
It could get very slick. Very slick. If it rains at all, it's gonna make it kind of a disaster towards the end. If guys get up there and spin the top off at that ledge right there, right before you get to the ledge, it's, you could have 36 inches ruts to get through, to get through up there. So and I don't believe if you stop at the ledge up there, I don't believe you could take off from that spot. You're backing all the way back down. I mean, it's too steep.
Or rolling back there.
Yeah, too steep or too slick. So you're not going to be able to take off once you stop on the hill, I don't believe.
I can't wait to see this tomorrow. I really can't.
I'm excited for it. I'll tell you, we are definitely walking over there, Ralph.
Oh, for sure. One thing we're not doing is walking up it.
No.
Right,
yeah, that's
right.
for sure.
So we're going to go look at it again in the morning, go to the toe, drive around, go to the top. That way we know where the timers are going to be set, so we kind of get a game plan and pick a line. But, you can pick a line every hill you want. But, at the end of the day, wherever the buggy's facing, a lot of times you got to go where you can
you
go.
don't have a choice.
Yeah,
That's why they call it bouncing, right?
That's right.
And there's no pre-running.
No pre-running, no.
I think you'd only want to do it once anyway.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for coming by. Best of luck to you tomorrow.
Yep.
We look forward to it.
Do it. Thank you.
We got more coming up from here at Disney. We're not done. Nasty Girl tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss that. Make sure you stay tuned to speedsport.tv for all of it.
Rocks, sand, heat. Life off-road is tough. We wouldn't have it any other way. If AMSOIL products are designed for this kind of punishment, think about what they can do for your daily driver. Upgrade to AMSOIL protection today and get fast free shipping from AMSOIL.com.
The Ford Bronco is back, and 4 Wheel Parts is your Bronco aftermarket headquarters. Whether it's a wheel and tire upgrade you need, or an all-out overlanding build, 4WP's expert staff and lineup of in-stock products are ready to help you do your Bronco right. Build your Bronco at one of our 100 stores nationwide, or shop online at 4WP.com/Bronco HQ.
One thing we find in the off-road community, and that's their family. Whether they're blood related or they're best friends, they become family, and that goes for the entire Ultra 4 USA family, who unfortunately tragically lost one of our drivers at the last round in Crandon, Wisconsin. This team, Rufus Racing, has come to honor Zandy Willems. He has been a big impact person on a lot of people in their lives, and especially one of his good friends, Chip McLaughlin. You honored him so much by coming out here and racing their vehicles and bringing the entire family together.
Yeah, Zandy was he was Mr. Rufus. He was our leader, and he's sorely going to be missed. And his motto was, let's go make memories. And we're going to do this as long as we're having fun and we're making memories. And so we're going to carry on that tradition and make more memories for him.
We normally have the cars all wrapped in the same colors. But this time we went back to the black that we used to do for Nightmare's very first race. And so we decided we'd change it up. And since we're going to retire everything, then might as well send it out like we started it.
Zandy approached Chip and I 4 years ago and asked if we would help him get into Ultra 4 by driving Donkey here. And since then, it's, we've been, all of us. So, I mean, he's missed, he's remembered, and we want to keep carrying on his legacy.
And that's a great way to do it. And racing with his number, I see you guys are doing. And Pip, you probably traveled the longest of them all, coming all the way from Australia to come out here and honor your good friend Zandy.
We have. It's worth every penny to remember Zandy, to be involved in the family, no matter how far away we are. We talk every day. It's just it's an honor. It's an honor to be able to sit in the seat that the man sat in and wheel his car.
You got your co-driver with you that's going to be helping out also, and talk to him a little bit. And what does this mean to you being here with the family?
This means a whole lot to me, being here with Pip, being here with the whole Rufus family. Ever since we met Zandy and the whole Rufus family back in 2017, 2018. We've been really good friends ever since then.
And one of the really cool things is after this race weekend at Legends of the Fall, that number 24 will be retired from Ultra 4 USA forever. Back to you, Ralph.
Well, Chip McLaughlin joins us here on the set. Chip, welcome to our show here at Speed Sport Live from Disney, Oklahoma. I know this is a lot of things for you this weekend. It's special, it's emotional, it's exciting, it's meaningful. Put into words a little bit what you're going through this weekend.
So the first thing I'm going to tell you is we're here to make memories. And we're making memories for my friend who's passed a few weeks ago, Zandy Willems. His mantra was, let's make memories and have fun. We know we're not going to make money racing. We're going to spend a lot of money racing, but the memories we get and the family get, even friends, blood, whatever, we're going to go after that, and we're going to help the guys much younger than us, and just have fun doing it.
Yeah, that stuff's priceless, isn't it?
You can't put a price on it.
Yeah. And you're going to retire the number 24, right?
So in Ultra 4, in the unlimited class, 4,400 class, this will be the last time that the 24 is run.
That's pretty special,
Yeah,
Dave.
it is, and it's a great way to honor the memory of Zandy for sure. He was such a nice guy. I had a chance to meet him a couple years ago, and it was one of those things. He just goes, "Hey, come on over and have some beers with us," and just talk, and just never meeting the guy to know how friendly he was, just to show that he had a big heart.
Yeah, and I keep saying, look, let's go make memories. And one of his other favorite memories is like, don't judge me by the clothes.
Yes.
The guy was very successful, but he was the most selfless person I've ever met.
That's awesome.
And the way we started this whole thing at Rufus Racing is he was successful in life. And his accountant said, you need to go spend some money. And so he went and sponsored a couple teams, and the accountant got back the bills and was like, oh, wow.
Don't spend that much money.
No. If you're going to spend this much money, go do it yourself. And so that's where Rufus Racing came. And he and I met Wheeling, and the way the deal was, I was going to drive. He bought a car, and I was going to teach him how to drive that car. And maybe one or two races, and then he was going to jump in the co-driver seat. Then he was going to take over. Well, that happened once, and then we come home with two cars. He comes home with another car. I'm like, what happened to the deal?
Yeah, what are we doing?
And he goes, hey, we're making memories. We're having fun. I'm like, okay. So 6 months later, we come home with another car. And I tried talking him out of it. And I keep saying he's the most selfless person because without him, I couldn't be doing what I'm doing. And all of our crew could not be doing what we're doing. And we're here this weekend in Disney, Oklahoma. We have over 50 people here with us on our team. And that's the way that we rolled every time. Not because we're a big team or whatever. It's like we wanted our friends and family to come.
Family.
Yes.
That's what you are.
And a lot of that family that's here right now, we didn't know before. They're not our blood family. They're not people that we just, hey, come on. It was like, hey, we're racing. You need some help? We can help you. And then it became very mutual return. And that's what Zandy was all about. That's why we're here. We're going to continue racing under Zandy's memory.
Rufus Racing will live on forever.
Yeah, we're
yes.
We're putting a documentary together right now while we're here this weekend, and it's very interesting what we're hearing from everybody that we've been interviewing, their thoughts on Zandy and the impact he had on their lives and all that. You talked that Rufus Racing is going to continue. What's the plan? What's going to happen?
So, I'm getting older in age. My body doesn't heal as much as these younger guys. But the one thing that we've learned in the 3 short years that we've done this as Rufus Racing is we've overcome a lot of obstacles. We've picked up sponsors. We picked up Maxxis Tire. We picked up Vision Wheels. There's a lot of trials and tribulations to do that. And there's right ways and wrong ways to go get partnerships. And it's not, hey, what can you give me? It's a two-way street. These manufacturers of these different products, they need a return on investment. And are you going to do the social media right? Are you going to represent our product right? And that's what I would like to go teach the up-and-comers that are coming up. Yeah, they're going to be a lot faster than me. I'm starting 26 tomorrow. You know what? And that's fine because I'd rather be the arrow than the target. And if I can go teach other people that, it's going to get them that much more ahead. So this next year as we come into 23, and I've talked to our sponsors and said, look, I don't know really what this is going to look like. There's a lot of things up and going. We're 6 weeks after Zandy passing, and he was my best friend. Brad's my best friend, too. He's my co-driver. I'm fortunate to where I have multiple best friends. But we're going to continue that legacy on where we can go and help the other guys like, hey, you don't want to do this, or this is the way you got to put your driver packet together. And let's help those guys because you can be the best driver in the world, but if you don't have the right persona or the right, I don't know what I'm looking for, just visual, you're not going to go anywhere. So, I'm 50 years old. I've learned some things. I've done a lot of things wrong. But if we can help those guys in their 20s or 30s to do that, that's what Zandy wants.
A mentorship.
Yeah. I can't imagine what you're going to be feeling on the starting line tomorrow. I know it's going to be a very emotional day for you and a special day. Hopefully it's a very smooth day for you behind the wheel. Enjoy that and the last run in that 24.
Well, I hope what you're saying is right. I can tell you when I got on the starting line today, I started crying when I was on the starting line.
Oh, I bet.
And it was not smooth. I went to wide open and went to that first ledge where I had to check up, and my brake pedal went to the floor. And I'm like, look, dude, I know you're up there.
Yeah.
Come on, let's make it easy. And then I blew a tire. I'm like, okay.
He's still playing with you.
He's playing with me. Even our trip back from Crandon, a lot of other teams jumped in to get us home. We had from Rufus Racing, it was only Zandy and I at Crandon. And that's very abnormal. Normally we have anywhere from 10 to 50 people. So that was a long 28 hours home. I got into Oklahoma 20 hours into my drive home in the semi, and it blew 2 tires. I'm like, all right, I know, buddy. You're flying home, and you're trying to beat me. It's always a race. Okay, this is funny. I changed the tires by myself, get going about 50 miles later. I blow another tire. I'm like, okay, this ain't funny anymore. I know you're screwing with me up there. I just want to get home. And I miss my friend. We're here representing them. If you've seen our car, it's in what we call Rufus Black. That was the colors he ran the first time he ever raced. I got the beautiful chance to race that car one time because he gave the car up to me because I blew the motor in my car. So I got to run the Rufus Black one time at Ridgecrest and went from, I don't know, late pack all the way to 3rd place physically and had an alternator failure. And, we got to go through the trials and tribulations. And it's not always about winning, but it's always about making memories.
Well, we got a lot of family around you here this week, and we will all always remember Zandy. Thank you. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you.
Stay with us. Speed Sports coming right back to Disney, Oklahoma for some more.
Bronco, an American classic, returns. And it only gets better when it's outfitted with the right gear. From bumpers to winches, rigging accessories, suspensions, body armor, and wheels. You need a full array of gear to outfit your Bronco for adventure. Get them now at warn.com.
A good look at some of the beautiful scenery around here at Disney, Oklahoma, and our racers went charging through that beautiful scenery all day long here earlier today. Hi everybody, Ralph Shaheen, Dave Arnold here with you, and joining us now, Paul Wolf. Paul, you were one of those racers that went ripping through all of that. Is it hard to not just take in the beauty of this place while you're driving, because it's gorgeous?
It is. It's an awesome place, especially so I'm actually camped on the backside of the dam over there, so my drive into the race course, I get to see the dam, I get to see the lake, get to see all the scenery. So a pre-running the other day, I got to take it all in, so when I'm racing, I don't have to stop and look.
Yeah, and you ran in the UTV category earlier today.
Yeah, yes, sir. So we ran UTVs just a little bit ago, and I qualified first, and then just took my time. I was working on being conservative for a national championship, which I was leading. And we actually had some issues with the car, so I was kind of being extremely conservative. I believe we broke a nitrogen Schrader valve on the rear shocks, which caused the rear shocks to sag real low, and basically didn't have any rear suspension working very well.
And Dave, the kids just finished up a minute or so ago behind you.
With the 170s. Just love seeing the kids, man. That's where, they're eventually going to be like Paul, going for championships like that. And that's what's so great about seeing how these young kids grow up and turn into the pros. I've seen a lot over the last 15 years, and it makes me happy to see how this UTV market is growing.
How did you start, Paul?
So I grew up at a salvage yard, so we started running junk cars around the field. I got a couple of brothers and cousins, and we'd save all the cars that ran, and we'd race each other. So that's my off-road start, I guess.
That's great.
Well, coming into this, we know you were leading in the West and the East Coast points, going for the National. How did you finish up with this finish? I know it was close on the points there.
Yeah, so National, I'm pretty comfortable. I'm pretty sure I got that one taken care of. East Coast, the guy that was running against me, I seen him sitting on the side of the course out there, so I think I got that one. The West Coast, the guy, he finished, I think, second or third, so he finished pretty good. So that's going to be the one that will be close. I'll have to get down to the nitty-gritty points, and we'll find out for sure.
Well, hopefully we'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah. So qualifying first will help me, that extra 14 points. So that'll make hopefully push me over the edge. So.
All right. So what's in store for you in 23?
So we're going to run all of Ultra 4 again in 23. We also race 4,400 cars, so we'll be out here tomorrow in a 4,400 car. It's a lot higher pace. All the little ledges I check up for in the UTV, we don't even know they're there. You don't acknowledge they exist.
Yeah, you just keep rolling, right?
Yeah. So basically, how I describe it to all my UTV friends is, if it's not a basketball or bigger, we don't even acknowledge it exists. We just run it over and keep going.
If it's a Volkswagen size, you might slow down a little bit.
Yeah. Then you check the brake just for a little bit. Just a little bit. So
it's going to be a little different budget-wise too, huh?
Yeah, that's for sure. It's definitely more expensive to run that, but I don't know how to explain it. It's so different than running a UTV. The mass rotating weight of the car is just so great. You can drive through so much more stuff. The car will just power through it, power over it. You're 900 horse, and it's naturally aspirated, so it's on demand all the time.
Well, I mean, one of the things, probably growing in a junkyard, you had a lot of chance to look at parts and fix parts and all that. Do you ever go out and, hey, I broke this? Hey, I think we have something in the backyard there. I'm going to go pull it off there.
We used to do that, but now we exceeded that. Okay. all the parts we have now seem to be one-off, and I can't steal stuff out of the junkyard no more.
Hurts the wallet a little bit.
Yeah. The free parts from the junkyard went away a while ago. Whenever I started racing, that just ended. So, but
well, that's the thing. Racing is all about unobtainium pieces and components, right?
Yes.
So how far has it gone in the UTV category, and where's the top trick these days?
So me personally, I build all my own chassis. So I build my own cars. Obviously, I buy A-arms and different parts for the car from other companies, but I do all the cage work, all that myself, which I think that gives me an advantage because I feel like I know the chassis a little better than probably some people who just buy them. But it also creates a lot more work for me too. So there's a double-edged sword there. But it's very unlimited. I think they can keep going and keep growing. We do have some tire size restrictions in the class right now. So we have played around and put bigger tires on the UTV than what we're allowed here and did some testing. And I think that's probably coming sooner than later. I imagine they're going to make some rules to accommodate that in the near future. But right now we're restricted to a 35, and the cars handle a 35. Everybody out here today had 35s on, except for the stock class guys. They had to run, I think, a 33 or 32. So.
And you run the Pro Mod class, which is pretty much, open your wallet a little bit more.
Yes, yeah. So the biggest thing with the Pro Mod versus the stock class, stock class is, I gotta say, entry level. It's not really. It's still high. The guys are really good drivers there. Yeah. So, and a couple of them outran, me in particular today. So they're definitely fast. But the Pro Mod class, you can do a few more things. You can boat side the car, change a few more things on the car, where the stock class, you can't shave the sides of the car down or nothing.
That's a good point.
All right. Well, Paul, good luck the rest of the weekend and wrapping up those championships. We're going to come right back here to Disney, Oklahoma. We got one more segment for you here on speedsport.tv. One more guest going to join us here on the stage right after this.
Sounds awesome.
Bronco, an American classic, returns. And it only gets better when it's outfitted with the right gear. From bumpers to winches, rigging accessories, suspensions, body armor, and wheels. You need a full array of gear to outfit your Bronco for adventure. Get them now at warn.com.
Another beautiful scenic shot from here in Disney, Oklahoma. Just this stunning facility here where we've been racing all weekend long. Hi, everybody. Ralph Shaheen, Dave Arnold, and now Miles Hasselquist joins us. Hi, Miles.
Hey, how's it going, Ralph? This has been such a great thing today. I've had so much fun, and thanks for having me on here.
Yeah, and our pleasure. Miles does a little bit of everything around here. You're out mapping the course part of the weekend and probably uprooting trees and moving boulders around and doing all that, some announcing, a little bit of everything. So you know probably better than anybody what we can expect tomorrow. What do you see coming?
It's going to be awesome. Obviously today we saw the stock class and the UTVs racing today, and they put on one heck of a show. But tomorrow we're going to add a little bit more to that. We're going to go up a waterfall, down Viagra, and then we have a Joker line also. So we saw a lot of attrition showing up today, and I think it's going to be even worse tomorrow because the cars are going to be a little faster. We have the modified class and the Legends cars. That'll be at 10 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
And then at noon, it's going to be the 4400 class, and it's going to be absolutely insane. They're going to light fires, the unlimited horsepower, unlimited suspension. They'll go up over 1,000 horsepower, 42-inch tires on some of them. It's going to be absolutely insane.
And then Nasty Girl at the end of the day.
That'll be the rock bouncing at night, and that's going to be a really good show as well. I mean, the Legends of the Fall, it's been an entire event, and it's been great.
What's been your overall take of the whole thing? This was the inaugural running of Legends of the Fall here at Disney and working in with MAO, Mid-America Outdoors.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. I've been coming to the South Grand Lake area for over 20 years playing out here, and it's been a dream of mine to bring a race out here, and the Robinettes with Mid-America Outdoors have done that, and it's exceeded all of our expectations. The crowds are starting to build, but tomorrow I think they're going to be here in a big thing, and it's going to be very, very exciting. So if you're anywhere in the area, I'd definitely come on out.
Well, with all your experience coming out here, did it help you say, hey, I already know these, the features out here. I know where I want to mark this course.
Oh, absolutely. Well, JT, that's his job, but I kind of, help him on the backside. Yeah. So we came out here about a month ago and kind of ran around and got an idea, and we were thinking about it, and we were talking back and forth, and then I've been out here since last Tuesday, and we've been marking course, changed it a few ways here and there, found some fun stuff, trimming trees, all this stuff, making it happen, and the course is going to be brutal, and it's a true Ultra 4 race. I mean, you want it hard. These are the Swiss Army knife vehicles of off-road. I mean, they can short course, they can run the desert, they can run the rocks, they can do a little bit of everything and do it well.
Okay, so if I'm here for the first time to watch, where should I go stand and watch?
So there's 6 spectator areas. Obviously, right behind us, we have a Jumbotron, so it's cool to be able to see the cars. You can see the hot pits. You can see over there, and you can see the rest of the race as well. So right here at the main spot is a great spot, but there's some places in the woods. There's the top of Little Blue. There's not a bad seat in the house, I'll be honest with you.
Is there a way to watch them going down the hills too?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Get up top and watch.
You can get above the waterfall. You can get above Little Blue, and there's all sorts of spots out there. And you grab a lawn chair, grab your family, get a cooler, and come on out and have some fun.
Well, you heard it right there. Miles is the man.
All right, Miles, we look forward to it tomorrow. Thanks. We appreciate you coming by.
Absolutely. Thanks, Ralph and Dave. It's going to be a great show.
All right, well, that's it for day 2 here at Legends of the Fall in Disney, Oklahoma, in Mid-America Outdoors. It's been a wild weekend so far, and we cannot wait to get back here tomorrow for the big day to see how it all unfolds. And Speed Sport's going to be here for all of it. Speedsport.tv. Tune in and join us all day.